What's up? Oh my goodness. I feel so discombobulated streaming during the day. Like it's not supposed to be light to my right over here, and it's throwing me off a little bit. But what's up, everyone? How's it going? This is also doubly weird because I was just filming vlogs the other day, and I didn't have chat to talk to, so it was super awkward, and now I feel awkward talking to chat. All right, let's. Oh my goodness, level 2 hype train already. Okay, dude, it's freaking 4:23. Blaze it. When's the YouTube? It's in the works. I've already filmed it. I'm trying to think of I ran out of freaking milk today too. Yikes. Still having some coffee woes right now, and I'll get into that in a bit. But let's get caught up here, shall we? We got Killswitch and Seiko. What's up, buds? Xing Xing, what the? I know. I was like, you know what? It's Friday night. It would be nice to be able to stream and still be able to chill before I go to bed. So plus I could probably rock an energy drink halfway through and not feel like shit tomorrow. So I think we're gonna do that. Sir, can you rebox and unbox the machine again? I took an entire vlog of unboxing the machine, and I'm such a freaking scrub that I don't know why I didn't even like test shoot first. I just set up my tripod and hit film, and the whole thing's like kind of shifted to the right. So that's one cool thing about streaming is like I sit down and it's the same setup every time. Well, it should be, but with filming, it's like you actually have to make sure everything's in the scene, I guess. So I'm moving the tripod around, and I'm not used to like actually, okay, how does this look? So I have PayPal want NRD sticky notes. Yo, we just put in an order for the sticky notes, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with them yet. Good luck, Dying. Yo, what's up, IE2K? How's it going, buddy? This boy is early for once. I know, right? Late to the planned stream, but an early stream it is. Empo Jangles, 5 months, 1 for each hour this stream will last. No, as the Zoomers call it, no shot. No shot about this one being 5 hours. Kaze, I love me an early stream. Let's go, bud. What mouse pad do you use for game? Oh, you can see my mouse pad right here, huh? I'll show you. Check this out. This is my favorite mouse pad. It's by Outset. I would say my favorite mouse pad I had for the longest time was the Zowie. Someone could probably help me in chat. It's a Zowie one. It's nice, but it wears out pretty quick. I feel like it gets dirty and kind of just eh. But this one, yeah, it's a GSR. That's the one. I think I went through 2 or 3 different GSRs, and then I landed on this one, and I really like this one. I actually reached out to them. I think it's called Vaxu. Yeah, Vaxu. Outset Vaxu. Anyway, I reached out to them wanting them to make a desk mat size of this, but it didn't sound like they were very interested. The new GSR Rouge is supposed to be better. Ooh, nice. Dude, level 3 hype train? What? All right, who else is in chat? Impromptu subathon incoming. No way. Josie. Chew. 1 sub for every poorly extracted pre-stream espresso. I made 2 big goofs this stream with my shots, and I'll explain that in a second. Chutoro. I heard it's a double build tonight. It is a double build, but it is a double hot swap build. So just needed to clarify that. And we have a soju shot redemption. Did I get new alcohol recently? I'll go check. I might get something. I might have something a little more exhilarating than soju, but we'll check. Nora, pleasure as always. And Melanie the Savage. Dude, what time is it? Yes. How do you feel about those hybrid mouse pads? What's a hybrid mouse pad? What's up, Killswitch? It's that time of the month. Happy 25. Let's go, dude. Over 2 freaking years. Crazy. And we got Kim in chat. What's up? I'm taking this double shot because it's going to get me sprack for a solid 45 minutes. And then that means it's energy drink time. All right, so okay, it's a little toasty in here. A little toasty in here. What's up, arigato? Oof, 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 oof. All right, let's see if I can deal with the long sleeve. I might get toasty with that as well. You gotta be joking my ass. You're live the same time as Alex. I know, right? Okay, so my goal tonight, let's see, when did Alex start streaming? So Alex started streaming, 26 minutes ago. Damn. Okay, so the goal tonight, here's the goal tonight. Alex's streams are usually pretty quick. I think like 2.5, 3 hours. The goal tonight is to finish before Alex so we can raid him, okay? That's the goal. I'm staying on topic tonight, 100%. Mark my freaking words. Yo, what up, proximity? I am not. I plan to be done quite soon here. We got this. But proximity, yes. I am experimenting right now with cork. This is a cork desk mat, but check it out. So I'm copying Alex on this view, by the way, but look at this. Look at this. So look how big this mat is. It's pretty big. But look at what's even, well, actually, if I zoom out more, it'll be worse, but it goes the whole length of my desk, actually. So this mat is like 5 feet wide. Ryan will bust out the first board at 6 p.m. Get the frick out of here. Are we going to get a new coffee machine unboxing on YouTube? Yes. All right, back to the normal shot here. We are. I've vlogged the whole thing. There's not going to be much editing involved. Cork every surface of your house. That would not be a terrible thing. Dude, honestly though, how much crisper does my top down look with this background? I'm telling you guys, these desk mats like ruin my camera, but I feel like it's pretty crispy right now. My jeans 900, shoes 850. We got a level 3 hype train. Let's go. But yes, I'm check this out. It's even got a like a soft neoprene bottom like a desk mat. So I'm testing some stuff out right now. Concrete mat was super dope though. It was, but it was, I'll show you what it was. Look. So it was this, right? But the problem with it was, look at, it's meant for photo backdrop. So I literally have to take everything off of my desk, lift up my monitor, put it under my monitor. It's like it's a pain in my friggin' butt. So I'm testing out some cork. Plus, I like the fact, I like how cork sounds. I feel like it sounds different than desk mat. So the only bad thing about cork, at least this cork, is the mouse doesn't track very well on it. I mean, it does, but it's not amazing. So I'm kind of experimenting with some stuff. It looks a certain bougie way. I dig it. Like you had a tatami mat floor or something. True. But listen, I mean, even just listen to it. Sounds good, right? To be honest, don't love the cork. What the frick? Just use no mat. I can't. I don't think. It's too dark. My desktop is black glass, so it's like not the best for streaming, unfortunately. Cork wrecking your KD, Ryan. I know, right? Okay, so we are getting on topic tonight. So the shot, I just got the new espresso machine. I'm gonna post the my problem is I don't know which vlog to do first for YouTube. I feel like the first one's important, but I think I want the first vlog to be somewhat keyboard oriented, so I might kind of stitch a couple together. But I did the entire unboxing of the Micra, so that will be on YouTube soon, shortly. But I can't seem to dial it in yet. I think I've done maybe. I've done less than 10 shots so far since I've owned it, so not much, but my shots just tend to get, and maybe chat could help me with this. I don't know what it is, but on the Logum P100, they say to do espresso between like 1.3 and 1.6 on the fineness, right? and I'm at like 1.3, 1.2, sometimes even 1.1. And what happens is my shot, I'm doing the distributing it. I'm doing the needle distributor, and then the tamper distributor, and then tamping it, and level tamp, good spring, all that. And my shot starts off slow, but then it ends up ramping up too quickly. About after like 10-15 seconds, it starts coming out too fast, and then I end up getting like way too much volume for how much time has passed. So, and I don't really want to go too much usually I would just go finer if it's coming out too quick, but according to their manual, I'm already at like what should be the finest for espresso. So that's what's kind of throwing me off. Maybe I'll just try and go finer. But anyway. Yo, what up, Valley? I can't believe you got the micro so quickly. I know, right? Give me 1 quick second here. I'm gonna go grab the alcohol. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Yo, what up, Closty? Check your machine pressure, extraction pressure. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's on whatever the default setting is that the mica comes with, so maybe I should check that out. Cheers, bud. Yo, what up, Gimp? Get some dim sum. Is it okay to drink alcohol before 5 o'clock on a Friday? That Kaze cap is perfection, dude. It matches so well. I mean, obviously the unicorn cap is meant for it, but I like the Kaze one. Cheers, bud. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. I know, right? Sick, I'm not blocked from your channel yet. Juby, what is up, dude? How's it going? What are your Friday night plans? Do you guys have fun plans after my boring stream? 7:30 Eastern time, true. So hopefully you got some warm food in your belly and you're ready for the show to start. Holy monk, I ran my machine at 10 bar before and it was very hard to control the extract. Yeah, maybe that's it then, huh? I'll have to check out what pressure it's at. Because I think the micro does have pressure control, right? All right, we have a couple quick unboxings and then we're going to build. So it's not going to be, hopefully I'll have a very efficient stream tonight. Let me see if I can pop this up a little bit. That's probably good. I just got to get my posture straight here. It's 8:35 in Singapore. Too early for a drink? Yeah, right, bro. It's mimosa time, apparently. Just taking the fam out to eat. What are you eating? So I just finished lubing these OP blacks. So I lubed these ones. Closty, these aren't the ones that you did. I did these ones at work this week. But I think we're going to be using these OP blacks in the Jane V2. Are OP blacks similar to Nixie's? Personally, I don't think so. I don't think they are. I feel like Nixie's are essentially like retool blacks. So they're very clacky, a lot louder. These are a little bassier, a little bit like a creamy pop. Oh my god, I sound like a freaking TikTok person. But you did them during work hours. I wish I could do that, dude. I whenever I need a break now at work, instead of just like mindlessly going on the internet looking for stupid shit, I lube switches. Creamy thwompy. I know, dude. It's ridiculous. It's out of control. But that's the best way I can describe it. I would say cherry retool blacks and as well as Nixies are a little higher pitched, a little clack. It's a clack versus like a OP blacks are a little like poppier, I would say. So browns are endgame. You're not wrong. And me speaking of lubing, I'm lubing browns right now. What are you using for your browns? Are you going like the OG route with a 3203, or what are you doing? So yeah, I'm gonna be putting these in the Jane, but I do have some options for chat. I think we might. I've never done one of these things where we can be like, oh, let's try the, let's let chat decide. So because it's a hot swap board, and I won't be stuck with it for the rest of my life, I think we'll have chat decide what switches we're using tonight. OP Black, Loud, and Clack on my Hex 4B. Interesting. Are you talking about the OG or the new Nixies? I mean, I think technically they both are very similar to Cherry Blacks, right? Razor Greens, of course. Yeah, what up, 789? How's it going, buddy? Light 205. Thought about doing 3203s, though, since I have way too much extra. Yeah, that's what I do with my tactiles now. I just do super light 205, and then I try to get like kind of as little as possible on the legs. What up, Belquan? All right, here we go. Look at this. 28 minutes in. In reality, we're like 10. So the options I have tonight for the 910 are going to be 43 Studios OP Black. Obsidian Pro 2s. I have SP Star Meteor Whites, and I have JWK Blueies. So we have these, like, couldn't be more different from each other than the fact that they're all linear, right? So long poles here, and then we got SP Stars, and then we got some Obsidian Pro 2s. So these are the and I also have Popus if you guys wanted those. So maybe I don't even know if I have a mod. All my mods are probably sleeping right now. But at some point, I'd like to do a poll on which ones we want to go with these, right? Long poll because you hate them? That is not nice. So, but yeah, I think these are the choices for the 910 tonight. So I'll put these aside real quick. The blue are nice. I really liked how those Obsidian Pros sounded and felt. I've been telling people I like Obsidian Pro 2s. They are pretty sweet. They definitely have a very unique sound though. Dang, no clickies. I know, right? Click-a-clack-a. What's up? Okay, so I've already shown this on stream, but this is one of those, like, I put it back in the box to unbox it. I think this is my favorite lat that Mecha has ever made. Yo, what's up, Tam? So I'm pretty sure this is I was telling Tam, I was talking to Mecha about this too, and I was like, I'm pretty sure this is my favorite lat that she's ever made, right? So this is the Lunar New Year sale 2023, the Oni Escape, right? I don't know who, like, I know who this is. Obviously, it's Mecha, right? But I don't know who this is. Like, it keeps getting put in my box, but I'm not too sure who it is. So, I guess I'll just keep it in there. Good joke, bud. That was pretty bad, I know. This is the first lat that I've got in this little black sleeve, though. I've had a couple in, like, some pink ones and whatnot. But, dude, check this thing out. This thing is fire. Dude, so freaking good. Let's let it join the other bunnies here. Look at that. Pretty friggin' stacked now, I would say, if I do say so myself. That's the one. These are definitely my top 3. The only one missing is Frump, right? So these are my top 3, I think, favorite artisan makers right now. Pretty slick. The other thing I did recently was, I don't know if you guys saw it, probably not, but I updated my kind of current favorites list. I've never really done that before, but I feel like being in the hobby this long now, I feel pretty strongly about certain products. And so on my Twitch, under my About Me, I now have some of my like favorites list, because people always ask me, what are your favorite springs, what's your favorite lube, what's your favorite, you know, stabilizers, whatnot. So I kind of put that there just in case. Yo, what up, Jwoo? That anatomy unicorn, dude, it's so good. It's so good. Look at this thing. Too good. Too freaking good. This hip-hop jazz is a little too slow for me. Let's go back. There we go. This is the jam. Yo, what up, Alex? GSK corn released. Which one? What up, Clackbait? All right, so we did get that one in the mail a couple weeks ago. Oh, the 910. The 910, yes. So the GSK 910 is coming out, I think, relatively soon here. I will be building one of those on stream as well, so that'll be pretty cool. Let me pop this down. There we go. But, okay, so. Let's pop this over. Boom. I did finally get in. Check this out. So, I've been wanting one of these ever since K3Z. He bought the Cara round 1, right? And he loved it. He loved the whole, you know, basically the entire build experience. He said was one of the best he's ever done. The board he thought was pretty solid as well, especially for the price. But I did get in a Cara to build. And I'm not going to build it tonight, obviously. But I wanted to show you guys how nice. This is probably the nicest injection molding I personally have seen. I don't know if anyone in chat has a Cara. But, dude, it's really freaking nice. Specifically what I got, let me show you guys. It's going to be this is going to be kind of like a cool little portable build. Maybe I'll like bring this to the office whenever I want to switch it up. But let me show you what my plan is for this real quick, right? Like, it is real nice. So my goal here is to have, so I bought this one, and then I also got to go with it. This was my idea all along. Still waiting for my Cara Ramadama Ding Dong. I did get some duck switches to put in it. But dude, this green? What? Check this out. So this is kind of my goal. I wanted to mix and match them, right? Like, I don't get how these are so nice. Kind of crazy. So I got this so I can mix and match. I think I'll probably end up doing like a, I don't know, like a green bottom and then a green back so that it like comes up the back here. I think that'd be pretty sick. But then like even vice versa, black with a, green with a black bottom would look pretty sick too. So ever since the Cara came out, I always wanted to get both of these so I can combine them. But at any rate, I will be building this at some point. I don't know when, but it is hot swap, so probably I might just crank it out one of these days. 2 boards in 1, exactly. So, pretty cool. Yeah, this green is just real freaking nice. GMK terminal would look fire on this. I agree. Agree. So we got that in the mail. Dude, look at this. This is the fastest unboxing I've ever freaking done. All right, what's next on the docket? Do we go to the boards already? Dude, 37 minutes? I think we do. I think we do. Man, it's Thuman today. I'll show you guys real quick. I do have 2 Kazes here. One of them was for an E-beige, so it's the same cannoli as the nest. So I figured I might show you guys that real quick because I was super pumped on how it turned out. And I will say, in the future, it will be part of a pool of colors that I think will run for the commissions because it turned out so good. So I'll show you that real quick, actually. So this one's got a, it's basically the cannoli cream Kaze with rose gold PVD weight and badge. Look at that thing. Oof. Oof. Dude, it slaps. It slaps. So, really pumped on how it turned out. Yo, hey Aubrey. What in the world? Raiding with a party of 42? What? Welcome, Raiders. Let's go. What did you do tonight? Tomb Raid? Are you a keyboard? Did you build some keyboards? Are you a keyboard? we are zooming through my builds tonight. Way faster than my normal tempo here. Lube some purple pandas. Oh, purple pandas. Huh. Are you a keyboard? How do you like that? Gets rated. Are you a keyboard? I'm not even gonna act like I know what purple pandas are. Are those like purple holy pandas? Showing 7 keyboards before the one he's building as is tradition. Pretty much. So what we have on... Thank you for the raid, by the way. What we have on screen right now is the E-beige or cannoli cream Kaze. Made by Kale. Got it. This is number 4. Okay, Brando, get the frick out of town. People starting to get their hands on Kazes now. Yes, we did have some pre-orders for the Kazes. Those are almost out. Almost out. And once those are out, we will be doing the in-stock. What up, Gio? How's it going, buddy? The white. So this is the cannoli cream. Look at this.
Big thanks to it Nihon Jam for my sub gift, haha.
And then we got the booty. Oof. Oof. Cannoli cream. Hey. Thank you. I appreciate that. Why do you do this to us? I just try and get like one color of every Kaze until I find the exact color combos that I like. So check this. Let me pop this over here. So this weight was the weights that are offered in the kind of the pre-order as well as the in-stock drop that is coming up soon here are copper, brass, and stainless steel polished, right? So this is technically this is a brass which has been rose gold PBD'd. And it turned out pretty dang spot on. Is there any significance to the 00 after Kaze in the bottom right of the weight? Nope, there's no significance. I'm just putting 00 because technically it's round 1, but there's not going to be a round 2. At least there's no plans for a round 2. So there shouldn't be any rounds. Yo, what up, Ricky? How's it going, buddy? In your opinion, do you find a sound difference between brass, copper, and stainless steel weights? I do, yeah. I would say I do. It's not super significant, but I definitely notice a difference. I notice more of a difference when it is polished on the inside versus sandblasted, though. That to me, I feel like I notice more of a difference. Like if I had this weight that was just normal brass sandblasted, and then I had this one which is polished on the inside, I feel like I can tell a difference. They just sound, I feel like I did this entire experiment with it with K3Z, but I'm pretty sure it's the fact that when the sound waves are hitting the sandblasted, it's not a completely smooth mirror finish, right? This is a mirror finish. So I'm not an audio engineer, but what I guess and suspect is that when the sound waves hit it, it bounces in a similar fashion, whereas on the sandblasted one, it kind of is not a mirror finish to bounce off of, if that makes sense. Where's the lap badge for Kaze? Tam, are you giving away future? Am I allowed to say that? 00 for the amount of money in our accounts after this. All right. Well, since Tam said it, there are plans to do a. Well, I shouldn't say plans. It is currently underway. To do a lap badge for the Kaze. El Quan, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. R.I.P. my wallet, yo. No more rounds of Kaze, gotta go ham for this upcoming in stock, whatever that entails. Yes. It will be super limited. There are no plans for a second run. I think all we're gonna do is something that I personally find fun, and that is kind of making not dream boards, but basically super custom versions of it for people, right? What up, Justin? How's it going, buddy? Thank you for the Prime for 5 months. But yes, so this is kind of one that I thought of. Honestly, I don't want to say I stole the colorway, but ever since seeing that Soya Rama with the rose gold PBD, I was like, that is an amazing combo. So I went with something kind of similar. This is like the E-Beige Cannoli with a rose gold PBD. This is a little bit more in the, I guess, like lighter direction, right? So yeah, I'm pretty damn stoked with how this one turned out. But just to show you guys a little comparison here. So that's there. I'll pop that over there. And then this is what the denim with, here, give me 1 quick second here. Did Ryan already talk about this cork mat? All I have to say about this cork mat right now is that I am currently doing some R&D. I am a huge fan of cork, but I have found that finding high quality cork is very hard. So I'll put that out there. But so yeah, this is like an example of a commission Kaze, and then this one right here is an example of the gunmetal. So this is the gunmetal with a red plate. This will be in the in-stock drop, right? So this will be part of the in-stock drop. Super happy with how this gunmetal turned out. And then this one has the blasted copper booty. I feel like it matches the gunmetal quite nicely. Yeah, I popped in that red plate back there just so you can kind of see it. We will have plates available on our site as extras, but they're pretty friggin' limited in quantity. Just want to show you guys the other options. And then this is the blue, right? So why you take my Kaze from popcorn? Tam, which one did you get? So this is the denim and SS. This is the gunmetal and copper. And then we do have the only other weight option is going to be the brass. So it's sandblasted brass, but I think there's like 5 of those ones maybe. So I would say majority is going to be this SS blasted or SS polished. And then we have copper and brass as well. But this is going to be the most readily available one for the in stock, right? What up, Hove? Such a nice blue, bruh. Yo, thanks, buddy. What does a 0-0 after Kaze mean? I kind of just put that there in a sense that I want Kaze to be like a one and done, right? I don't have any plans of doing a round 2 for Kaze. I want it to be just kind of our first and special board, and then going forward, who knows? There could be like a Kaze, V2 or something like that. But as far as the OG Kaze, I want it to be this is the only one. So that's got that 0-0 where it's kind of, infinite but final, right? But people always ask me which one's your favorite. I don't have a red one up here, I don't think. But people always ask me which color is my favorite. And I'll be honest with you, it's whichever one I'm using. Like I'll put the gray one on my desk. I've told you guys this before. I'll put the gray one on my the gray is my favorite. Like this one's way better than the blue and the red. And then I'll start using the blue one. I'm like, the blue one's my favorite. So I guess that's a good thing that I can't choose. Alice Kaze. I don't have any plans of making. If you had like a gun to my head and said, what are the next keyboards that you guys are going to produce? 100% it's going to be a 60%, right? So the 60% is almost finished. And it's taken this long because I'm doing a lot of experimentation, right? I'll leak a little bit, tiny leak, but I'm trying to implement like 3 different things into this board that have not been done before in keyboards. They aren't like, crazy, like technologically groundbreaking things like the Angry Meow, right? But they are 3 things that I feel like will make a board better that people just haven't done yet, I feel like. So I'll put it that way. Hydraulics. I would never put a gun to your head. Oh yeah. So the next board is going to be a 60. After that, I'm not entirely sure. I have a couple ideas, but I would love to get the 60 out this year and in people's hands. I think that's definitely doable. Maybe get 2 boards out this year. That might be a little bit overzealous of me, but definitely at least a 60 out there. My body is ready. Yo, balloon mount. You're putting a cup holder on the keyboard. Wow, so much innovation. I know, right? There's a couple things, and I'll give you guys like the other smallest hint is one of the things that I'm trying to implement into this board. This is almost like a riddle, right? So one of the things I'm trying to implement into the 60 is something that you could then buy as an extra and use it with other boards. Okay. So that's why I'm trying to make it a universal item. Is that the man himself? What's up, Kiwi? How's it going, buddy? Is this the riddle? It's not really a riddle, is it? NRD Topra. Okay, I'll put it this way. It's not Topra. It is not Topra. What up, day and night? How's it going, buddy? What are you doing on Friday night? Oh yes, I'll show you real quick. So the other thing that we did with the Kaze is we added that brushed brushed stainless steel on the inside, right? So the bottom is polished, right? Bottom's polished. But for the in-stock boards, we went with a brushed aluminum, which honestly, the way that this brush turned out, I'm so happy with it. Like, you guys know me, I would not put a board out there that I'm not happy with. And just everything about the board I'm stoked on. The finish, the ano's like so silky. This brush turned out amazing. So just overall very happy with the board. So, but anyways, I don't have a red one up here to show you guys. But yeah, I very excited to get the drop out and get the board into the hands of the public, right? NRD desk mat will be coming. Cam leak. Any update with Polly? What do you mean, Chad? Yeah, good kid. Yeah, you done good, kid. Yo. So yeah, anyways, that's the quick and dirty of it. Is it only through Makibo? So I have been talking with Popcorn, and I believe we have settled on, I'm not going to confirm yet, but there will be some Kazes for sale on our website as well. So she's going to do her drop, and then we've taken some boards, and we're going to be dropping those on our website slightly after. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Yo, what up, Cursed? How's it going, buddy? NRD 60 will be lit and have features. Add that to my notes. True. But yeah, so that's kind of the goal right now. Is we're going to be dropping some on our site as well. But dude. Yo, what up, Scruffy Marks? Any free Ryan with Kaze avail? I'll build it for you. All right, let's go ahead. I'll pop this over. Evan, I don't know if you saw this one. This is the E-Beige. And then here's an example of the poly bottom, as well as a clear bottom. All right, here I'll show you one last one. Oh my goodness, dude. What are we at? 54 minutes. So this is a smoke PC Kaze with a copper badge and the rose gold commission PVD weight. Dude, this one definitely, I think this weight for the PC one looks ridiculous. I need a pink badge for my build. You know what? K3Z has one pink badge. If you want it, Evan. He has one pink badge. I have purple. I have purple badges, but I don't have any pink. I need this exact config, yo. Here, this is the this is what the purple one looks like. So I have the purple. We have like, I want to say we have like 15 of them as extras that are going to be available on the site of the purple ones. I only have one pink because I bought it with the coaster to match. So I only have one pink, but if you want it, Evan, you can have it. Otherwise, I'll have some of these purple ones on the site for extras. The unfinished badge looks so good though. So this is that's actually how most of the badges will look. They have that unfinished around the polish. So, anyways, that's kind of it for the Kaze updates. Where my Kaze you keeping it? I know, dude. We are so close. We're in the home stretch right now. NRD taking over. Yo. And I just got a final update on the tray as well as the coaster. I think next stream I'll give you guys maybe a little tidbit on the colors that we're ordering. Your taste is impeccable. Yo, what's up, Wise Dawn? Wise Donkey. Let's go, bud. I appreciate that. Bitter Seeds with the tier 2. What's up, Bitter? How's it going, buddy? Bitter, did you get that cap yet that I sent out? By the way, where can one grab a couple X-rings? Does Graveshift sell X-rings? When do you think those will drop? April, May? The coasters? I would say that's pretty. That's definitely feasible. Definitely feasible. Yeah. What up, Captain? And Forbidden, dude. We got everyone in chat tonight, dude. So what about Kaze commissions? I'm still dreaming about the cobalt blue from the Manu's signature color. Definitely. So I'm trying to focus on getting. I think the goal here is to get Kaze done, get the in-stocks done, sold, and then focus on commissions. I want the initial round or the sale to go as smoothly as possible and not be convoluted with commission stuff. So I think once that's done, I've already got the quote for the commission boards and all that. So I've already done a lot of the due diligence, deciding on what colors to offer, stuff like that. But as far as actually opening up commissions, I think we're going to wait until after Kaze's fully fulfilled, and then we'll do some. So, but yes, this is the same smoke as the nest. I'm sitting in... Oh, it's sitting in an NRD nest. Nice, dude. Oh, that's right. You sent me a picture. I'm sorry. I forgot. Wow. No kidding. Wait. Are those X-rings or the O-rings? They're O-rings. They're not X-rings. The Graveshift just calls them X O-rings. I don't know why. Yeah. So those are just normal O-rings. Which I will say that the definitely use an X-ring with the Kaze. The tolerances inside the board sound much. It's. I would not use an O-ring in the Kaze. I'll put it that way. They fit JMV2 mounting, so it might be worth the $7 to test. Yeah, you could. It definitely will fit. 100%. I would say it would fit, but I wouldn't use it. I just want a few X-rings but I'd like to get the same kind that came with the Kaze. Okay, so I will say, as far as I know, and I'm being honest with you guys, as far as I know, everywhere online is sold out of X-rings. So I don't even have a vendor to tell you to buy them from, because I can't even get them. we have enough for the boards we're fulfilling, but I don't have any extras. X-rings have a cross section that looks like a wonky X. Exactly. So I've thought about doing paying for custom molds for X-rings. I think that'd be kind of cool, because right now, from what I have seen, you can only buy. I mean, it works out for us because they're the Duro that I want. For Kaze, I wouldn't want to go any softer because it's a pretty hard ring. I think it's a 70A, and I think it's the perfect X ring for Kaze, but I would like to try out softer X rings in like a 60 or a 65. So it would be cool if I could make a custom mold for it, but I don't know. Yep, Pebble. Yep. Any idea when the raw aluminum nest will be back in stock? What up, Nacho? Are you talking about the XXL one? All right, give me 2 seconds here and I will be right back. All right, we're back. I had to switch from the long sleeve to the short sleeve because I was overheating in my room, dude. I can actually think now. He just had to leave the Kaze there to tease us. Yo. It gets hot while streaming. I don't know how you do that. I always think it's a good idea to wear a long sleeve and then it works out. 'Cause I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lights and my PC's right here in a pretty small room. So I'm all out of breath from running up and down the stairs. But my room turns into a sauna. I just got a Dyson fan, but it was working perfect last stream. It actually kept me cool. But we returned it. We're gonna get like the nicer one, but it's out of stock or the coupon's not working right now. So too much information for you. But yeah, so I don't have the fan today. So it's very hot. I'm feeling hot. Nacho, the XXL. So those are currently in machining right now. So I've already placed the order. I believe, if I had to guess, we probably have them in maybe like 6 weeks. Some XXLs, some raw, the machinist series, right? So I think we'll have those in about 6 weeks maybe. So that'll be pretty cool. I'm also trying out a bunch of new stuff. In addition to the machinist series along those lines. So I think it'll be pretty cool. The room is hot since Ryan is in the room. Dude, I had to grab an energy drink. I just realized I have 2 builds ahead of me. We're an hour in and I have 2 hours to finish this. So we gotta get popping tonight. Brand new whip was popping. Yo, Evan, where's my what's the energy drink you drink again? Like the gnarly one? Yeah, the rain. The rain. That was it. In the rain. Are you running raw alu again or the colored ones? Both. I can't believe I haven't been able to buy a single XXL so far, and you thought that was going to be an April Fool's joke. So, we haven't sold that many XXLs yet. I think the only, we had roughly total combined smoke and pink XXL, there were like 45 or 50, and then the machinist one there was like 20. So there's been less than 100 XXL sold. publicly. So that's why they sold out so quickly. But I have more coming, I think, next week. Not a ton, but I have orders in. So I'll put it that way. Who's this build for? Me. I'm doing 2 personal builds tonight. Okay, let's get this out of the way. Raw Alu NRD 60 when? Don't give it away, Hereditary. I got big plans. Evan knows what's up. I have a ton of products that are coming this year that I am excited about personally. So I think I'm hoping everyone that likes NRD products will be excited as well. One of those is a keyboard. And then maybe like 3 of the other things that are coming out are desk related, but not necessarily keyboard related, right? My mans. All right, we started the stream early and we're bringing out boards about an hour earlier than usual. Let's go, double build. Exactly. Gio, you feeling better? You cruising or what? We literally foaming at the mouth. Sticky notes, right? Dude, those sticky notes, like, K Thrizzy, like, did that as kind of like a joke, which I'm like, dude, he spent a lot of time on actually putting the pattern, putting the logo, coloring it, Illustrator, all this shit. He orders 3 of them as like a joke. He's like, oh, I put a little surprise in the box for you. And I open it, I'm like, dude, these are freaking sick. And then I posted and I had like 1 million people message me saying they wanted the sticky notes and notepads and whatever. So I've ordered some more sticky notes as well as some notepads. So I've always personally been a huge sucker for stationery, right? Like pens, notepads, memos, anything that goes on the desk that you use at your desk, I'm a sucker for, right? And so that will be a little hint at what we have coming out, right? So we do have the coaster and the tray coming out. This is going to be the next immediate product, but I've already finished a design for another product that I think you guys will like. It's going to go on the desk as well. Oh, okay. So I know I'm going all over the place, but this is like, I like to tell you guys the product timeline so you guys know, right? So currently we have some XXLs coming in like 2 weeks. We have the Nest carriers, those wooden carriers I showed you guys. Let me grab it. So remember these carriers? This is the Purple Heart one. But these carriers are almost done. I put in a larger order for these, right? So I will be selling these. I told you guys that it'll be pretty limited. It's more so a product to kind of, I hate to use the word reward, but like it's more a product for the people that have multiple nests. There's not a ton of money to be made in these because I don't want to like upcharge the shit out of them. They are hand finished, solid wood, made in the US, sourced in the US by a really solid dude. But I'm super excited about these. I made these for myself because I got so sick of trying to line up my nests. So we do have a decent amount of these I will be putting in the store when they come in, right? So we have these, we have the XXLs. I do have some special nests coming that are made of a material that I have not done yet, right? So I'll say that they're not PC, they're not metal. I'll leave it at that, and they're not wood. So I'm excited about those. They're not metal, they're not wood, they're not PC. How's that for a riddle? There's your actual riddle.
5 months.
Yo, Brian, thank you for the $5 for 5 months. The $5 box. It rocks. So, pretty hyped on those. What else do we have currently on order? And then I have some XXLs on order, aluminum ones. So, that's what we have currently. And then I'm going to be focusing on the coaster and the 2 other products I have. So, and the 60. So, anyway, we'll put these back up here. Sorry if that was... I swear it's organized in my head. But this was the piece. Dude, I freaking love how these turned out. I wish we made more of these. I mean, we're going to make more of these, but I wish I had ordered more of these because of how well they turned out. But pretty stoked on them. But the other thing is I'm more so excited that you guys are excited about the products as I am. Because it's always like, you know, you always put something out there. You're like, I love this product. Hopefully other people will like it too. So I just get excited when you guys like the stuff that I like. So, all right. I think that's it for our dilly-dallying tonight. XXL nesting tray when? I mean, I really can. I can. The problem is, so here's the thing, Closty, right? We've sold less than 100 XXLs. So I think once we sell more of these, then I'll make some nesting trays, because at this point, who owns 2 XXLs? Maybe less than 5 people. So I'll be making a product for no customer base. My post work week Friday brain is too weak for all these riddles. I know. That shows you what state my post Friday work week brain is in. I'm all in shambles. But I need an XXL nesting tray now, daddy. Just secured the latest archetype Artisan. Yo, nice, dude. How tall is the wood nesting tray? It's about as tall as the nest. It's about as tall as the nest. Here you go. It's actually identical as far as front height goes. Ryan works. I do have a career outside of keyboards. That is why I have like 3 jobs right now, which is crazy. So definitely, but I don't consider keyboards much of a job because it's fun for me. Streaming's fun, NRD is fun, but if they were jobs, I'd probably be stressing. The real question: when does Ryan sleep? I know, right? Okay, so we're building with an aluminum plate tonight, and these are the Kaze plates. We've sold a decent amount of these on the site. I pulled them off the site because we don't have many for sale, and I wanted to keep some available for when we do drop the Kaze. But we have these ones, and I have like a lilac one as well. But I'm trying to see which one we want to use for the Jane tonight. We could go like all red. We could go silver, make it classy. We could go pink, a little bit of like a darling ensemble there. But I'm leaning towards silver. Hopefully I can snag one when you do drop them. I got you, brother. Wavy taco. Yo, I just had tacos for dinner. I had an early dinner before stream, and I had some tacos. Some chicken tacos with some avocado. It's an avocado. Somebody wants some salsa, some cheese, manchego cheese. Pretty good, pretty good. Corn tortillas. All right. Red, red, red. No matter what. Look at this red. Maybe we'll go red on red on red, huh? Somebody once told the world is gone. I had tacos for lunch today. Yo, Extra Prius. What is up, buddy? Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate you. When are you streaming next? All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at the 910 first, shall we? Corn tortillas are so good. Yes. So I personally like the taste of flour tortillas more. But I definitely feel better when I have corn. The flour ones are so like, I feel like I'm just like too rich. Too much sauce. Who joined the pink 910 and silver 910 V2s, all that jazz? Was that today or yesterday? The raffle. When was that raffle? Today. Did you guys join that? Does like everyone just join it? Is it just like a no-brainer to join it? I need pink. I'm joined hoping for pink. Which one's like, I would assume pink's probably the more hyped one, right? The silver looked pretty fire too, but I think for me, I'd go pink. I'm honestly, I really want to know how many entries they get. I really want to know how many entries. So here is the Crimson 910. I showed you guys this. I think it was either last stream or the prior one. Super nice red. We compared this to the Unicorn red as well as the Kaze red and a couple other red boards I had. This one to me is like the most like pure red board that I have. And I honestly, I like this one quite a bit more than the silver one. I do like red more than silver and blue, but I just feel like it, I don't know. It just works with this one. I went for silver to win. I went for silver for a chance to win. That's probably a solid move. I really wanted Crimson Red Jane. This color is insane. Dude, it really is, man. Like, I love it. I love it. Look at that. So classy. So tonight we're building the Crimson 910 as well as the Crimson Jane. So I figure we knock both of those ones out. This red Kaze plate is actually, dude, it's actually very similar. Maybe slightly darker. Wow. That's a pretty damn good match. Right? So I think we're going to be using this plate for the V2, the Jane, right? All right, so do I have any mods? Geo, I am going to task you with this because you're my only mod in here, so I apologize in advance. Is there any way that you could put together a poll? I don't normally do this, but I figure this board's hot swap, and I have a bunch of lube switches for one. So let's let chat decide, right? So we have, I'm gonna let chat decide the switches. So we got JWK Blueies, which are long pole. I have Obsidian Pro 2s. I have SP Star Meteor Whites, and I have Popus, right? On a PC plate. Why not try everything tonight? Then it would definitely not be a short stream. Tell me, baby girl, cause I need to know. Damn, look at that. Holy shit, that was fast. Dude, just so you guys know, I built my silver 910 V2 with Popus on PC. So, just putting that out there. I've already done this build. There's already a build stream for it. But it was so bomb, I would do it again. Bitter Seeds, if you can find some X-Rings, let me know. I think for pink silver TGRs, the color is just a preference. The raffle entry is for both. I'd assume once they get your entry, they would check if they still have the color available. If they don't, they pick the... Oh, so wait. So you don't get the... So I didn't check out the raffle form. Was it one of those ones where it's like you have like your first choice, your second choice, or is it just you choose one color? Ryan just Thanos snaps and bam, pull. I know, right? Your mod is sick, by the way. He's sick AF. Global O-ring. I'll have to check and see if they have the size. BRB Ryan, if you need something, I'm stepping away for a couple. You got it, dude. Just one choice. Okay, so if they don't have your choice, then you don't get it, right? SP stars are goated on things like PC or PP. All right, I'm calling it right now. We're doing SP stars. We're going SP stars. All right, so we will be doing SP stars on the 910. I personally built this 910, the silver one, with Popus, and it was one of my favorite builds. So it's going to be very, very hard to top, but we will try it out. All right. I'll DM you for the size because I don't know it. I'll hunt if you give that up. Got you, brother. I'm winning the pink. Damn, bro. You're confident. Okay, so let's go ahead. Pop this over here just to show you guys. So that is build number 1. And behind door number 1. Build number 2. Is going to be, you guessed it, the Crimson V2. Same color, same but different board. What does SP stand for? Smart parts? I don't know. All right, look at this thing. Oof. So I talked about this last time. If we compare this to the original, I know it's not supposed to be it's not even the same board, it's not the same color, right? But if I were to compare this to the original Jane V2, I would say this is definitely like a little bit more matte of a red. It's a little bit darker, maybe. Not as like candy apple red, right? Even if we were to compare these two, look at this. So these are technically the same color. Here, I'll pop them here so we have this exact same kind of light distribution there. Pretty close. They're pretty close. I would say the V2 is a little bit darker, even though it's closer to my light here. V2 was more metallic. Exactly. The V2 had this like almost like liquid metallic look. It was a very special anno on that board. One of my favorites for sure. How are you going to get a new stream record for saying OP Black's more bassy and Popu's more poppy if you don't use Popu's? I know, right? Smart parts, you play paintball? Oh, yes, that was... Damn, we got some ballers in the chat. Dude, I was a heavy into paintballing. I used to collect markers. I was like every day on PB Nation. I played speedball a decent amount. Had a bunch of friends that were like deep in the hobby. But that's also one of the reasons why I'm going down this machinist series, because I told chat, with paintballing, people get some sick annos in paintball. And for the most part, you have two different types of markers. You have the dust, right, which is like this, a sandblasted and then an anno. But then you have a lot of gloss as well, which is basically a polished and then an anno. So with the machinist series that we dropped of the XXL, I wanted to kind of experiment with it and make it a little more similar to like a paintball gun. And it turned out fantastic. I love it. I think everyone that got one loves it. So I'm going to go down that route in the future and do, instead of CNCing something, blasting it, and then annoing it, we'll still do that for like a traditional anno, or in paintballing, dust. But I'm also going to be doing a polished or raw. That's part of the machinist series where it's got like that shiny anno, right? You need GMK Hamon for those. I know, right? I remember getting shot in the no zone twice. Did you get bunkered in the no zone? I had a Mantis Ego. I can't believe I sold it. Damn. So, dude, I probably owned like 30 or 40 paintball guns. I was pretty into it. But I had a bunch of Egos. I think my favorite Ego was, I had two SL Egos. I had an SL8R, which was pretty sick. And I've wanted to kind of replicate that as well. So in paintballing, I'll just show you guys real quick, but I'll show you real quick. It's a lot easier to show you, but real quickly, V2, I will show you this a little bit more in depth when we build it. I'm going to be building the 910 first, I think. But here are both booties on one screen. Oh my goodness gracious. Clean. Very clean. So much red. Is this red nicer than the OG V2? if I'm being 100% honest with you, I like nothing will top the OG V2. Nothing will. The only keyboard that I've had that was like kind of a similar, like silky smooth ano was the Aburaya. Other than that, I haven't really seen a board that was that smooth before, right? So let me show you guys really quick what I'm talking about. This is kind of what led me down the rabbit hole. So I had an SL8R, right? Which is a Planet Eclipse SL8R. I forgot the name of the colorway, but okay, here you go. So something in paintballing that's popular is they will mix. They'll do a mix of dust and polish, which to me, it looks absolutely stunning, right? I love this, and I wish there was a way to replicate it in... the only kind of way to replicate this is with two different pieces, like a badge, right? So like Kaze, we have a dust board and a polished badge. You get that pop, right? So this is the gun that I used to own. Do you guys see how it has? Does this one have polish? No, I think the Krypton. I had an SL8R. I had an SL8R. I also had a SL74. Let me see if this one had. I think this is the one. It was like a red and I think it was like a kryptonite one or something. Hang on. Kryptonite. Planet Eclipse. See, do you guys see how this was actually an SL66? But do you guys see how it has dust and then it has polished, right? So a lot of paintball guns will have that polished, right? Which I absolutely love. I have V2 red, but there's slight mismatch from top to bottom. Honestly, it probably wouldn't be a real Jane V2 OG if it didn't have mismatch. We always suspected one of my friends' dad was CIA or something, and when he took us out paintballing, it confirmed that theory. Damn. I always thought paintball gear was mainly powder coated. No, most paintball markers are anodized. But so just to show you guys real quickly as well. So this guy was super popular. I don't know if you guys heard of him, Pooty Paintball. I was actually going to have some boards done by him a long time ago. But it kind of fell through. But he does custom anodizing, right? So he does crazy anos. Most of his are like these like splatters, right? But let me see. He has some pretty cool here you go, barrel parts. He doesn't have a ton on here now. Yeah. So he did a bunch of cool ones. Like a, what is it? Maybe like a dye DM12 polished. Here you go. So this is kind of in the paintball world where they'll do like the polished, which I really like. There you go. So anyways, this is kind of what led me down that rabbit hole of, dude, look at that thing. Oof. A Billy Wing bolt. I used to have a Billy Wing bolt. Look at that. Pretty sick. So a lot of these will be dust, but a lot of them will be polished as well. So anyways, enough going down that rabbit hole. The designs for paintball guns were always so sick. That ultralight is sexy. I know, right? Dude, okay, last thing here. I used to have well, honestly, the DLX Lux are probably some of the cool, or yeah, DLX Lux. had some of the cooler, clean anos. Okay, last marker I'll show you guys. But they'll do some cool, like, fades. Like, look at this shit, dude. Yeah, this is stupid. Like, look at these anos. Crazy. Like, we need this in keyboards. Look at this mill job, the CNC on this. That's not just the ano, that's the actual milling of the marker. Look at that. Crazy.
Damn 17 months long.
Look at this thing. This one was always sick too. Tremor shocker. Look at this ano. Look at this freaking. Look at this ano job as well as the CNC on this thing. Crazy. I mean, some people probably think it's ugly, but anyways, I feel like this is kind of some stuff that we need to do with keyboards. So, okay. I could look at paintball guns all day long, but okay, last one. Russian Legion was sick as fuck. I had a Russian Legion NXT. Bro, this gun was so sick. Look at that, dude. I had this red and black one. This one here. So dope. All right. Anyways. That's kind of what I'm trying to replicate with the Machinist series. So I thought ano was applied in a bath. Does that mean there's taping, sealing it, and then redipping like 9 times to get those effects? Gio, I honestly don't know how they do that with ano. I don't. I really don't. It's kind of wild. Maybe they apply some sort of like application to it to where the ano won't stick to certain portions, and then when they take it off. I don't know. I've always wanted to get into ano, but it's a very, very dirty business. Is there a difference between MX Reds and Blacks sound-wise? Other than the spring being heavier and lighter, which could affect sound, no. Yo, Min, thank you for the 17 months. Did Caustic do custom milling, or did they? I think Caustic only does ano. We scrimmaged with some of the Russian Legion guys. They played so dirty, almost had to get into a huge fight. Damn. Weird though, right? It is super weird. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how they do it. But hopefully I can bring some of that into some like one-off cooler projects of keyboard stuff, right? My buddy growing up, his brother was one of like the founders of HK Army. If you're into paintballing, you probably know HK Army. So he always had like all the craziest clout. Yo, what's up, Darian? Is that a Ryan? Wow, is that Ryan Cork desk? This is Ryan Cork desk. It is. That's actually plywood. Exactly. I got this from Home Depot. Okay. Let's get to building. What are we at? Hour 30? Oh, yeah. We got this. We got this. Maybe I'll, for you guys sitting through. All right, how about this? If you remind me at the end of stream, after I built both boards, because I have demanded so much of your attention tonight, I will give away, I'll give away a nest, right? If you guys remind me. Okay? Deal. All right. SP stars it is. Pop this up here. My energy drink is full on peaking right now. Can you guys tell? Look at that. Look. Ooh, stabs freaking done. Personal builds. Yes, we have 2 personal builds here. What's up, Shilocatus? What do we got? Is this the right one? Oh, man. 2 freaking good. Shilocutus. Got it. Damn, that red came out so well. It really did. It really did. It reminds me of the red from the Crimson Chin in Fairly Odd Parents. The only thing I would change with this board, which I might myself, is I'm actually not a huge fan of these Torx screws. I like the hex ones a lot more, and that's because I've shown you guys this before. It's not a defect or anything like that, but they're not uniform. And someone told me that they do this on purpose so that it kind of bites into the material. But if you look here, it's not a defect, right? I'm not complaining about this. It's just I personally don't like it. See how it's not a perfect circle? This one's not a... Some are worse than others. But and then also the thread won't be in the middle of the screw. So it just kind of slightly like bothers me a little bit. So I'll probably end up swapping these for the hex ones. So, okay. Spudger out down here. Pry this up. It's pretty tight. Tight. Ugh. All right, got it. Cool. Wow, look at that red. That looks sick. Look at that. Dude, I almost like this more without the back plate. This actually looks sick without the back plate. Ryan has that chin chisel. He def is the Crimson Chin. Okay, bud. What's up, Rice Pixer? Low Q 2s? Yeah, right, dude. 2s have the longest freaking queue ever. We got some Christmas vibes going on here. All right. Just run it without the back plate? True. Clear back plate. True. Yo, like a smoked PC back plate for this would be sick. Are you getting the Hex 50FE? Is that I don't think I've ever owned a hex board. Hello. There we go. Boom. Mr. Boombastic, Mr. Fantastic. Clean. You know what's funny is on the silver version of this board, I actually was not a huge fan of how bold the TGR logo was on it. But for some reason on the red one, I don't mind it as much. This looks nice. This does look like it is PVD coated. See a little bit of like the hazy on it, right? So it should hold up pretty well to scratches. It's pretty good. All right, and we do have 2 more screws. Wow, early stream. I know, right? I always feel bad streaming on a Friday. I don't know. I just feel like it's awkward to occupy someone's time on a Friday. So I tend not to stream on Fridays. Ah, different size hex. Shoot. I think it's a T. Oh man, I got to use this freaking ugly thing. I don't have the right size. Yo, what's up, Sacula? How's it going, bud? I always want to say your name like spatula. Sacula. You can occupy however much of my time you want, right? Yo. Dude, look at all of these damn screws. This thing takes like 10 minutes just to take apart. You're talking to keyboard nerds? This is true, huh? Are you the type that would put protective film on polished or PVD bottom weights? No, I would not. I wouldn't. Like, micro scratches and stuff don't really bother me that much. I would say, like, micro scratches and swirls and stuff like that, not a huge deal. What's a bigger deal to me is, what's a bigger deal to me is fingerprints. Fingerprints drive me nuts. Right, so let's take a look here. We have a silver blocker in there. Right? Just a silver anodized blocker. Pretty clean. This board is honestly really well done. I don't see any ano fading, streaking, nothing. We have the 2 tiniest hook marks. So this is really well done. All right. Pop this there. Actually, you know what? You just put this on there. It's not a TGR board without screws for days. Dude, the worst is when you built your TGR Jane V2 and then the alignment pins weren't as tight as, like, say, for instance, this. Like, this is pretty tight. This top is not moving much compared to the bottom. On the V2, there was a lot of play, right, from the top to bottom. And the worst thing ever was when you thought it was aligned, right, and then during the screw tightening process, the top and bottom get shifted a little bit, and then you put everything together, and then you notice it's like overhung on one side, and you're just like, am I really going to take this thing apart again? That happened to me so many times. What is that silver piece on the bottom case? This right here. So this is pretty cool, right? So this is what looks to me like it looks like it's palm, maybe. And it says TGR on it. I'll show you up close real quick. But if you flip it over, it actually has a serial number on it. It's very faintly engraved. You see that? So I think that's kind of their way of doing like an authentication on it. So if you take this out, on the flip side, there is a small serial on it. Same thing on the Jane V2. Right? On the Jane V2, it's actually below the TGR logo on the inside. So this is your legit check. Exactly. What's up, Helly Monka? And before he leaks his serial number on the plastic chip again. I know, right? What are we unboxing Rolexes here? I had a friend fingerprint my PVD jelly weight at a meetup, and I was so pissed at him, so I put a big old handprint on his Kaze. Wait, I think I saw you do that. Careful, or Kalam might get a hold of those serials, right? Can we see the serial number just to make sure it's... What, are you going to plug it into legitcheck.com? Let me move this a little bit. There we go. All right. So, let's pop this back up here. Boom, boom. We have a hot swap PCB. Need to ask StockX. Dude, do they sell keyboards on StockX? Asking for a friend. Yo, check out my... You guys want to see my obsession with cork lately? All right. My name is Jeff. What happened? Freaking A, dude. Are you joking my... Alex, how freaking fast was that stream, dude? We're only at an hour 46. I told chat we were raiding you tonight. That was the whole goal of this stream, was to raid you tonight. Have you done stabs yet? I've learned, and I do stabs prior to the stream, all right? Stabs are always done. He intended has not started. I have done stabs. Are you freaking joking my ass, dude? I always pre-do stabs for this moment in time when Alex raids me and he asked me, are my stabs done yet? Well, you know what? I did these stabs freaking 6 days ago. This board has been pre-stabbed. You got to be done before your boards come out if you want to raid Alex. Dude, this was my only shot to raid Alex, and I just goofed it. Frickin' A, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for the big fatty raid. Alex, what were you doing tonight? What keyboard were you building? By the time you're done with these 2 hot swap builds, you can raid Alex's... you can raid Alex's next stream. Okay, bud, you're in timeout. What's the key to good stabs? What is the secret? The secret is to buy TX stabs and just add a little bit of 205. Honestly, okay, back in my day, I'm a boomer now, but back in my day, when I first got into keyboards, what is this? I think this was even before Duroc stabs came out. I could not get my stabs proper. They would always tick. And I even like wanted to like send out stabs to someone for them to lube it and to send it back. I would have done that. I would have tried that hard. You about to gain a follow with that map shirt? Yo, we got a fellow cyclist in here. What's up, Predu? What's up, buddy? This is the new map training shirt. Dude, I absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. So anyways, that's how like self-conscious I was about stabs and how hard I found them. But honestly, nowadays, like if they had TX stabs when I got into keyboards, like it would have been a godsend. You know what? I'll show you real quick. Because we have a bunch of viewers in chat, and I'm sure there are some people who probably have some issues with stabs as well. It'll take 2 seconds. Check this out. Okay, so I generally use 205 grade 0. I'm using GHV4 right now. It doesn't really matter. The only lube I don't love is BDZ. Now, I will say this with a small caveat. I love the performance of BDZ. I don't like how messy it is. So that's the only reason I don't use it, right? So it's not that it's bad. It gets freaking everywhere. It gets all over the PCB, gets all over my hands, everything I touch, and like it's like freaking like it's snowed after I'm done using it, right? So I'm gonna lube 1 stab. We're lubing 1 stab. Literally same page as you on BDZ. Like, I love how good it is, but it's impossible to wipe off. It's crazy. Okay, so I like never lube stabs on stream, so chat, you can't yell at me. All right, this is literally all I do, right? And I personally do not have any issues with any ticking or anything going on, right? The only lube I don't like to use is dielectric grease. Now, similar. Performance is good if you do it right, but if you get some dielectric grease in between the stem and the housing, it can make them sluggish. If you get some 205 or GHV4, stuff like that in between, you're generally okay, right? So, similar to BDZ, dielectric, in my opinion, is the most cost-effective, and I'm lazy. I'm lazy. That's all it is. I upset Alex? No. Alex is just less lazy than I am. If I was less lazy, I would use dielectric grease. I'll put it that way. Like, I like to lube with my eyes closed, and with dielectric grease, you have to at least have like 1 eye open. I got 1 eye open. Okay, so look, this is exactly what I do, right? So I lube this just like I am lube. I say same amount of lube I would do on a Switch. Nothing crazy, right? This is all. I'm sure I lube different than Alex, so you could probably just follow him. But I do the housing, all 4 corners, or sides rather, right? That's it. I don't do the stem, and I put it in. Right, same deal here. Not really caring how much lube I'm using. Doesn't really matter on this portion. All right, easy. Probably getting some haters in chat right now. Okay, now this is the part where it's a little bit more important, right? So this is about the amount of lube that I use on a TX stab, okay? So I use about that much. Forgive my calluses. I just went climbing for the first time in like 6 months. And what I'll do is check this out. All right, here we go. Oh, now I really feel like Alex Soto's. Oh my goodness, look at that zoom in. Woo! Okay, all right, look, this is what I do. So I go like this. I usually go like that. I get all of it onto the leg there, and then I just spread it out. I'll go a little bit over on the elbow to like right here. To like right there to make sure that I have lube where it's touching the plastic. And that's it. That's all I do. Right? Plop it in. Snap it. Flick it with a B. Bop it. That's it. Right? Other one. So, like I said, I'm using 205 grade 0 right now. I mean, I'm using GHV4, but I generally use 205 grade 0, but I was lubing switches at work. Don't tell anyone. in my spare time, when I'm supposed to be doing other things, I was lubing switches. So my 205 is at work right now. So look it. This is all you have to do with TX stabs. Okay, that's all you gotta do. And we're done. That's it. That's it. That's it. All right. Am I the only person that does this? Twist it, flick it. All right, let me go ahead and read chat. I was concentrating. Oh, so the other thing about BDZ, why I'm super way too lazy, is I have to use a different brush. Like I have to literally have a special BDZ brush, because if I try and use my BDZ brush, no matter how much I wipe it, clean it, put it in the dishwasher, there's still going to be BDZ on it, and then I don't want that mixed with my 205, right? I'm being sarcastic. Come on, take a freaking joke. You do that to your tips, I see. All right, dude. We're drinking an energy drink tonight so I can get this double build stream done before Alex Soto's. I'm literally drinking an energy drink just for you, Alex, and clearly I haven't even put one switch in yet. Do you ever balance the wires for your 7U? Okay. Here, you guys are asking me for some hot takes, and I'll give them to you. I never balance my wires, ever. I've literally never had a set of TX stabs. I know some people probably have. I personally have never had a set of TX stabs where the wire was like, I look at it, I'm like, that needs to be balanced. What is the energy drink of choice? It depends if I'm trying to be like super degen or not. If I'm trying to be super degen, I'll just go for like a, I think my favorite is the Monster Ultra Pineapple. Or a Uplift are pretty good too. But if I'm trying to be like, I don't even want to say healthy because it's still not healthy, but like less degen, I'll go with the Celsius, right? Celsius tend to hit me pretty good, as you could tell. I just had a double shot of espresso. Now we're tanking the Celsius, so doing it for the Vine. Did anyone claim soju shot? I did take my soju shot earlier. Balancing wires, fake news. I've never done it. Okay, Han Solo and Gretel. Han Solo. I have built over 300 keyboards, I think, on stream at this point. Right? And I've not once balanced a stabilizer wire. And I haven't had any issues. So I'm sure out of the thousands and thousands and thousands of stabs that TX sells, sure, I'm sure there are some. But I think it's a much bigger... it's a much smaller problem than people think. So I'm on this cork kick right now. Check out this cork. Look at these bump-ons. Oh my god, don't look at it. I have popped wires. I used to pop wires a decent amount when I was like Hulk taking off like enters and backspaces on Durox. On TX, you guys saw how hard that was. Like, I'll be honest with you. If you're popping this wire on a TX stab, like, actually, I don't know what to tell you, because that's impressive. If you can somehow do that with a keycap puller. Have you seen Flowrider vibe into his songs in court while winning 80? Dude, did you guys hear that? I was just telling Sandy about this. I don't know what the deal was, but like way back in the day, I think Celsius like towed him into their company on some agreement where he was going to market for them or something. And then fast forward to like today, and now they owed him like $80 million or something, and they didn't want to pay him, and he took him to court and he won. Insane. Are those prison trays? I know, right? So I've been experimenting with a ton of different cork, all right? So this is obviously like more of like a plywood looking cork, very large particles. This one is a different cork where it's very very tight, almost has this like gloss to it. Smaller particles, right? This is perfect for watching SpongeBob with your macaroni and cheese and your gravy and your ketchup and chicken nuggets. And then we got this one, which is kind of in between the two, right? I use this one for switches. Like that. I like this and like that and like that. And all right. Reminds me of, okay, dude, is this really bothering you guys? All right, so we chat decided which switches we are building with tonight, and they chose SP Stars, Meteor Whites, right? I think I've probably built maybe 2 or 3 boards ever with SP Stars, so I'm actually pretty excited. It's pretty real estate. So the mystery riddle material was cork. Ooh, that honestly would be cool, but it's not. More so nostalgia than a bother. Okay. Long pole. Are these long poles? These aren't long poles, are they? Wait, they are, but they're flush with the top housing. Are they like very slight long poles? Sounds like long poles. NRD cork coasters, please. I do have some cork coasters that I love. I could do like the PC and then have like a cork insert in the middle. That would be cool to sell cork inserts with this. That might be cool. It's a good idea. Feels like this setup is missing something. Can you pin some pictures to your cork board? I do need a cork board behind me, huh? NRD cork nest. I'd be down. Lols, what's up, Rourke? What's your feeling about truffles? Real truffles, not the fake truffle oil stuff. Rourke, I'm so glad that you asked. I have been waiting for someone to ask me this question for the longest time. I do not like truffle oil, like the fake truffle oil. If you get like truffle fries or whatever, I don't like it. It's too strong. It like overwhelms me, right? I don't like it. If you're talking actual black truffle, like flakes on some pasta or pizza, yes, I like it. So the answer to your question, I like truffle. I don't know if I would pay like an exorbitant amount of extra money for something to have truffle. Like if they're like, oh, hey, do you want this fettuccine Alfredo with no truffle, or you could pay like $40 more with truffle, I probably wouldn't get it. So I appreciate real truffle, but I'm not like one of those people that's like, oh my God, they have truffle. The wild thing is Flowrider didn't even ask for more money damages. He only asked for 1% ownership stake. Damn. What a guy. So here's a fun fact. Truffle overrated, just makes everything taste truffle. Good man, I figured you like truffles. It's Black Truffle Week at Italy. Dude, I love Italy. I actually shop when I went to Italy. I went to Italy I think twice last year. I'm actually going again to Italy next month. But the Italy in Italy is legit. I remember when they first brought it here. Okay, here's a fun fact for you all. The truffle salt is way better than oil, so I can't stand the smell of truffle, like truffle oil. Like, if someone's eating something with truffle oil next to me, it's so strong that it I feel like it fills up my nostrils, and that's all I smell. I hate it. I can't eat in the same room as someone with truffle oil. So, but here's the thing. You guys know truff, right? The sauce. You guys know truff? I think it's pretty popular now. Truffle oil is fake. It's not real. True. Oh, wait. I should be doing this like Alex Soto style. What am I doing? We need to use the plate fork. What's the smoke point of truffle? Okay, so here's the thing. I won't go into detail. But I was in a fraternity for a very short amount of time in college. And while I was in this fraternity, there was a fraternity bro, a frat bro in my fraternity who turns out nowadays he is the owner and founder of Truff Sauce. Check that out. So he is absolutely crushing it. But he was in my fraternity. Same class as me. Lambda. Omega Mu. Dude, who needs a plate fork when you have climber hands, dude? NRD was the, exactly. Kappa Sigma. Alpha. But yeah, pretty nuts. He's just is just swimming in cash now. Ligma. All right. Look at us, dude. We are gonna make the 3-hour timeline tonight. So the last board that I built with SP Star Meteor Whites was actually Scott. So Scott from Slander. If you guys remember the stream, I built him a slip line back in the day. He wanted a travel board that he could bring on the road because he's a big gamer. He's got a gaming laptop and he likes to game in between shows and whatnot. And I built him a slip line with SP Star Meteor Whites, and it turned out pretty damn good. 3 hours? No? Okay, dude. I need you in my court on this one, Gio. My old next door neighbors made a popular umami sauce. Forgot. Okay, is umami the same as truffle? Because it smells very similar. I'm obviously very ignorant on it. You know what pissed me off? Umami is literally MSG. Wait, really? What keycaps do you put on for Mr. Slander? What was it? Oh yeah, so I offered him. I had I forgot what keycap set I had, but it was a very cheap keycap set. It was GMK, but it was a very easy one to get. And it was Wob. Wob I put on his Kaze. I put Wob on his Kaze. But for the slip line, I offered him I forgot what the first one I offered him, but then the second one I offered him was GMK Dracula, and he went with Dracula. So he has GMK Dracula on a silver and PC slipline. It was pretty cool. I like that board. Truffle contains umami, but truffles actually have over 200 organic molecules. Okay, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Umami has like a similar, like very strong taste, kind of like truffle. And one of my buddies, who's he's actually from Dubai. Every time he'd come to the U.S. And we hang out, he wanted to get umami burger. He's like obsessed with umami burger, and I hated it because at the time they actually changed their policy. But at umami burger, they had a not only did they only have umami ketchup, so they don't have normal ketchup. So you have to use the umami ketchup, which I can't. I hate it. I hate umami. Not only that, but they would also say no substitutions on the burger, which if you guys know me, I like just ketchup and cheese only. So I hated going there. Plate fork. I was going to use the plate fork, but honestly, I'm too lazy. So I just kind of have it here so you guys know I have a plate fork. Otherwise, someone's going to come in a chat and be like, you know you can use a plate fork for that, right? So I have it right there so no one does that. Pickle trigger? Exactly. So, these SP Star Meteor Whites are spring swapped to TX Medium 60-gram springs. They are lubed with 205 grade 0, and they have Swag Keys V2 films. Just in case. Gio, what are you typing on? All right, how about this? I have a question for chat. If you had to forego one of them for the rest of your life, meaning you can't eat it ever again, would you forego pho or would you forego ramen? I have a feeling it's going to be... Wow! Thought it'd be a little more split. It's decently split. It's decently split. Pho because I'm a college student? Yo. That's so hard. That is tough. That is tough. I act like I know the answer to this myself. I feel like there's more types of ramen, and there's a little bit more variety with ramen. So I think I could live without pho. I could not live without pho. Does instant ramen count? Yes. Ryan, I bought another 6300 and Sigma lens. Yo, let's go, buddy. Damn, dude. What were you using before? I can definitely live without truffles. I can live without truffles. I appreciate truffles, but I can live without them. I feel like truffles kind of like caviar. I'm never like, oh my God, I'm like fiending on some caviar. I need some caviar now. Or it's like kind of like oysters or something. It's just like something that like I feel like I get if we're out and the table wants it. It's not something that I'm going to order like, you know, on my own. Oh, I'm not giving up oysters. Dude, I feel like oysters are like someone just like I have a big freaking loogie in my mouth. I don't know. Not a huge oyster guy. I love shellfish. I love all types of clams, mussels, everything. Not a huge oyster guy. You have to chew it? I heard you're supposed to just like shoot it. You're not supposed to swallow it. Is that wrong? You just need to have good oysters like twice and you'll get it. You need to chew it? How come everyone has always told me you just like shoot it and don't ever, you just swallow the whole thing? Blocker. You're supposed to eat the shell. Yo, what's up, Peach Boy? Bro, I didn't answer your question before, but dude, I was super demoralized last time I went climbing. It was bad, man. It was bad, but I knew I was gonna be bad coming back into it. I didn't get any flappers. I mean, I guess technically I kind of did now, very small flappers, but I feel like I'm above the grade of. I feel like most flappers are like V1s, V2s, you know what I mean? Like the big juggy shit that you just like muscle through. I feel like that's the easy way to get flappers. All right. Check it out. A couple good chews, not like gumming it for a long time. So when you're chewing the oyster, are you chewing it just to like chew it like gum? To get the flavor, or are you chewing it to like break it apart and then like it's in like 3 pieces and then you swallow it? Hey man, the gains will come back. Finger strength doesn't go away that fast. You're just missing that strength. I know I'm missing the strength, and I also have I just started going to the gym again like 2 months ago, so I've already added a ton of gains and lost a ton of fat that I had, but I'm still not even close to where I was like max my peak climbing. Getting back into climbing is rough. Even taking a two week break is rough for me. Yeah, I know. You chew it to release the flavor. You don't need to masticate it for digestion. Damn, dude. Proximity with the spelling bee words in here. You're lacking the strength to body weight ratio. That was always my issue. With climbing. I had like too much muscle, right? I think climbing, like they have like an ideal body weight ratio, right? And so for my height, I'm 5'11". It was like 155, 160 is ideal for climbing. I know there are some anomalies, but at the time, even right now, I'm pretty much the same weight. Like I'm like 175 to 180. So I'm definitely like making it harder for myself. Just then I had more muscle. Now I don't. Got the same camera as you sold me. Double John time. Let's go, buddy. Even when I take a 2-week break, I drop a grade. Damn, dude. Peach Boy, what are you climbing right now? Dude, you know what's insane? Holy shit, bro. I don't know if like I just haven't been climbing much since post-COVID or what, but do you know how much a freaking day pass was at my gym? This is a gym that I think my monthly at this gym was like, when I stopped climbing was like, I want to say it was like $60 a month. Dude, $29 for a day pass. I'm like, are you kidding me? I feel like a day pass used to be like $18. What in the world? Like, I actually wasn't like, usually I'm pretty good at like controlling myself, but when he told me it was $29, I was like, typical customer. I was like, holy shit, that's expensive. And he's just like, well, you could join monthly if you like, blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, okay, bro. Anyway, I thought that was a little ridiculous. All right, I'm testing out the PCB real quick. I'm a V4, V5 climber. Got it. Yeah, I go to, I used to go, when I was really into climbing, I went to what was Planet Granite in Fountain Valley. Now, I think it's called Movement. But, yeah, the initiation fees, yeah. They have an initiation fee, right? But he's like, oh, but we're waiving the initiation fee in February, whatever. But 19 here in Colorado, that's not bad. Under 20 bucks for a day pass is, I can understand. I can understand that. Dude, $29 for a day pass. Imagine bringing your friend and you're like, let's go climbing, and it's $29, and then they don't have their own shoes, so they got to rent shoes. So it's like, what, maybe like $35 to go for one day? That's crazy. They raised the monthly price to 90. Dude, I think the monthly at Movement now is like 98 or something. That's wild. That is wild. The Cliffs just raised their monthly. Gyms are freaking crowded now. Really? I guess I haven't really gone during like peak hours in a while. Okay, are we O-ringing this or are we top mounting? I think O-ring, right? I think we're doing O-ring. You get 2 guest passes for free a month with a free rental. Gotcha. All right. We're doing O-ring here. We've got Movement here. That's where I climb. There's 7 here. Jeez, dude. That's crazy. You know what they did at my gym? I'll say I want your guys' opinion on this, but I don't really have an opinion on it other than I didn't want to be charged. So when COVID happened, my gym, they shut down. But what they did was my gym shut down. This is actually the reason why I started streaming, by the way. So because my climbing gym shut down, and I was like, holy shit, I have like 15 hours a week now that I don't know what to do with myself. So I started streaming. So this is what, 3 years ago. And my gym shut down, but what they did was they didn't put your membership on pause. So like the gym was closed, but they basically took your membership and they reduced it in price, but they kept it active. And they like sent out an email basically saying like, hey, just because it's like, you know, the gym's not open doesn't mean we still don't have like rent fee and all this stuff. And they try to like justify it, right? And so they basically tried to make you, I know this is a hot take, but they try to make you kind of feel guilty for, or like not guilty, but yeah, guilty for canceling. But they also kind of did it to like make you feel kind of bad for them, right? They're like, hey, we still have all these, we still have employees, we still have this, we have that. Our gym's closed, you can't come in, but we're going to be keeping the membership active and we're still going to be billing you monthly, but it's a smaller amount. And unless you tell us not to, we'll continue to do it. So I got billed like a couple months without like, because I didn't read the email. And I was just like, I don't know. I feel like that's a little shisty. My brother's not the best at admin stuff at the time. And so I think he like didn't cancel it. And then he stopped climbing and they charged him for like a year or something like that. And he never went once. So I get their side of it. But at the end of the day, dude, they're a corporation, right? They have tons of gyms. They have investors, I'm assuming. So it's like, you can't put that on the customer. Slick. All right. Dude, this looks cool. That's what my gym did. Nice. I understand where they're coming from, but I'd cancel that shit. That's exactly, I read it and I was like, I get why you're doing it, but I'm not going to, I'll cancel as well. What was the, oh yes, we need the spudger, huh? Was this the easiest way to do this? I forgot. I think it is. Yeah, there we go. You can pause your membership at Movement for 1 month and you still, that's kind of like 24. I mean, gyms always did that. Like, I remember when I was at 24, I had some insane deal for like Super Sport. And like, I think Super Sport was normally like $55 a month, but I had some crazy grandfather deal where it was like $25 a month or something like that. And so if you cancel your membership, you don't get it anymore. So basically what I would do is I would pause it, right? I'd pause it so that in the future I could always resume it at my lower rate. But I think they still charge you like 10 or 15 bucks a month to pause it. I understand if it's a small business owner gym, but a corporation, nah. That was pretty much me, right? If it's like a small business owner and like that's his like livelihood and, you know, I don't know. I guess it's very situational. I love Movement's gym setting and their staff, but the company itself kind of sucks. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. Is the O-ring in the upper right corner sitting properly? Yeah, basically, I mean, you can't see it now, but there's no switch up here to hold the O-ring around the corner, so it kind of just like collapses in. There's really no way around it. At least from what I've seen. Climbing gyms must be raking in the money these days. Think about how much traffic they get and how little actual maintenance is required. But true, this is true, but it also depends. Like in Movements, rent in Fountain Valley is pretty absurd. And then they did a bunch of like tenant renovations and whatnot. So they definitely make a lot of money though. Dude, look at this thing. This looks sick. I kind of wish I didn't use this, even though these TX stabs are my favorite colorway, this like alpaca colorway, I kind of wish I used like black or white stabs. But I do like it, right? So when you put this back on, I mean, not that you have to, but just remember that there are only these little like tabs to put the spudger underneath are only on one side, right? So. Freaking idiot! I didn't freaking put the Toblerone yet. I just want to show you guys. This thing, whenever I take this off, I always feel like I'm scratching it. Do the climbing gyms near you guys have hella classes available? Mine has a yoga class going during pretty much all busy hours. They do, but I feel like most of the time they're not super busy. Great idea, making the weight magnetic. True. Calm down there, Napoleon. Okay, bud. John, do you climb? Dude, I was so into climbing. Like, I was very into climbing. I was going 3-4 hours a day, 3-4 times a week. Like, that was my thing. I was a climber. I wasn't, like, full-on living that dirtbag lifestyle, but that was my shit. I was getting pretty freaking good at one point. The class at the Fountain Valley location is kind of dead. Okay, that's what I thought. I was gonna say, I don't really ever see many people going to those classes. Boom. All right, switches. I mean, keycaps. Just a little bit. Baby girl, just a little bit. Think I'm up there just a little bit. We can head to the crib in a little bit. I'll show you a little bit. Started a bit last year, took a break around December, going a bit now. I'm just starting though, light V2s and 3s. Nice, dude. That's solid. I mostly climb because all my friends do. It's like therapy. Dude, there's definitely a lot of like okay, so before I went to Movement, I went to a place called the Factory, which was amazing until they got bought out. But climbing gyms, if you're really into it, it's almost like high school, bro. It's like very cliquey. There's definitely like certain groups of people, at least at the smaller gyms. At these bigger like corporate type gyms like Movement, I haven't seen it that much, but at like ma and pa type gyms, this definitely gets pretty clicky. These are SP stars. You got it. Okay, so should we put Handarbeit on this one? I haven't used Handarbeit yet. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. All right, and we're back. Too many cheeks, too, it's bad. The clicks are basically whatever grades people are climbing together. Kind of true, kind of true. All right. Dude, it's getting a little, it's a little chilly in here now. I'm going to put my jacket on. All right, we're back. Okay, so I have been wanting to use this keycap set for a while now. And we're using GMK Watermelon because it's going to match the tray as well as the board. Girls in yoga pants. Oh. Also, very nice is the hot swap for this board is a 7U, which is great. The only thing that's not amazing is that the caps is not a step, but I'll let it slide. GMK Handarbeit for the Jane. We could put Handarbeit on the Jane. Where is... What switches are in that 910? These are SP Star Meteor Whites. Of course, the second I put my jacket on, the air conditioning turns off. Happy Friday, Mr. Lulz. I got offered a position as an investment services associate today. Thinking of eventually becoming an FA once licensed. Yo, Asana. That is freaking sick. Wait, so were you already working there? Is it like a wire house? What's going on? Give me the details. The green on the tray is amazing, dude. I love how this green on the tray turned out as well. The way the light hits it with these big fillets as well kind of accentuates it. So I'm glad you dig it. I did make a Kaze in this color. There's only one Kaze made right now that's top and bottom is this color. But I definitely think I need to make more. Hey Ryan, how's it going? Yo, what's up, Karen? How's it going, buddy? What are we doing here? Page up. Look at that, dude. 2 hours and 30 minutes. We are cruising today. Do we do? I think I always find it odd to use accent arrows on a 65 because then it touches the enter and I feel like it's kind of awkward. What do you guys think? Do you ever plan on climbing again consistently? So here's the thing for me. I would love to climb consistently again. I feel like climbing is very good for me physically. At one point I felt I was going to the gym, I was climbing, and I was mountain biking. I feel like that was like the perfect trifecta of cardio, as well as weightlifting. But to me right now, if I were to go climbing consistently, which would mean 2 to 3 times a week for 3 to 4 hours a day, right? So say I climb Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I go to the gym Tuesday, Thursday. Boom. Can't stream. Literally, like it's as simple as that. So if I did climb consistently, I don't know if I could still stream. Yo, what up, Pew Pew Laser? How's it going, buddy? Tier 1 for 29 months. I mean, I'm being drastic, but it'd be very hard to manage. Because for me, when I'm into something, I'm like into it, right? So I would have to go at least 2 or 3 times a week if I started climbing again. Makes a weird Tetris piece with the accents. I know, right? Okay, so we won't use that. I'm gonna use the normal ones. Dude, this is... Wow, this actually does sound quite... How come I've never used SP stars much in the past? They're actually, like, really nice. I work as a mortgage loan officer for Navy Federal in SD. Thinking of switching to wealth management with them. I have a degree in finance and prior investment experience. Dude, that is awesome. So... the wealth management space is it's a very quite peculiar space. It's an interesting space because yo, Jason MG, thank you for the Prime sub. So here's the thing. It's a very interesting space because the average age of a wealth management advisor is skewed so old, right? So you have all of these old advisors holding on to still working. They usually will work pretty old, like into their later years as well. They don't retire super early. But kind of what I'm getting at here is you have a large portion of advisors that are going to be retiring in the next 10, 15 years. And there are not a lot of young advisors to take over those clients, right? So it's one of the hardest jobs to make it in, but if you make it in it, you're set. You're golden, right? And there's so much opportunity. But it is very hard to make it. Mod pipe, though? This is a mod pipe. This is alpha pipe. Get out of here. But yeah, basically you're going to have a bunch of people retiring and they have no one to take over their book, essentially, is what I'm getting at. Time to get into wealth management. Yeah. I like it. It's a fun job. Okay, dude. Now it's too hot to wear this. Yo, what up, Vinny? But yes, I think, yo, Joe J the best with the Prime for 23 months. Let's go, bud. That's all, dude. That's pretty sweet, though. So a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll start off as kind of like an assistant or a CA. And they'll kind of learn the business, learn how to talk to clients, learn the investment process, maybe have a mentor as a senior advisor. And then they'll go from a client associate, which is a CA, and then they'll go into an IA, which is like an investment associate. So you're still kind of like an assistant, but you also are helping out a little bit more with the book of business. And then from there, if you want to continue, going, you will go into the like a junior advisor role, right? Damn, almost level 2 hype train. Let's go. I just took my jacket off and the air turned back on. My goodness. Wait, that's not. That is my caps. Are you feeling fast today? Dude, I'm trying to finish this before the energy drink wears off. So I'm feeling decently fast. Downshift? I know, right? Sorry if I'm neglecting chat. I'm trying to get this almost there. We're almost there. Dude, sounds really nice so far. All right, where is my page down? Dude, I love GMK Watermelon. Should we use... Nah, I won't do any artisans for now. Okay. L. G. There it is. There it is. All right, and we are missing the 0. Cool. We'll toss a super. Boom. Yo, this looks pretty sick. Christmas in February. All right, so back to chat. Yes, I was in an FA program with US Bank, then received offers from Morgan Stanley and Western Mutual, but I put everything on pause. Once the pandemic happened, would love to give you a call to chat someday. Yo, yes, I would definitely lend some advice if you need some. But yeah, Morgan Stanley, I'm super familiar with all the wirehouses. Western Mutual, I'd probably say good thing you didn't go with them. Need some of those Christmas namongs. I know, right? Shoot. I don't think I have any like a perfect match for it. Even the unicorn's a little. I could go with the corn there. Any soju avail? Bro, I got soju. You freaking hit the redemption. I don't see the casino. Yo. What is this? Christmas in February? I know, right? Dude, check this thing out. That's clean. Camping would look good on this too. Check out the profile on the 910 V2 ME and check out the profile on the unicorn. So, as you can tell, essentially identical, but what's the main difference here that you guys see? What's the main difference other than the color? And other than the fact that the unicorn is a one piece. Right? You got the seam, but the angle, you got it. Look at that. So the unicorn angle is actually quite a bit higher. Quite a bit higher in degree, right? Pretty cool. Show you guys the booties here, right? And we obviously have a Toblerone on the 910, but another difference we're looking at here, right? Obviously we have the seam, obviously we have the Toblerone, but look at the USB ports, right? So this is kind of, and these are technically, this is also a TGR board as well, right? But look at how much different the ports are, right? So TGR could definitely have put this USB port in the Toblerone, like a lot of boards have that, where it would be a lot lower, but it's not, right? So it is a decently high USB port on the TGR, or on the 910 rather, right? Unicorn's pretty low. Yo, what up, Avo? How's it going, buddy? Right? So obviously the weights, this has kind of like the newer version of the weight with the bump-ons around it. I don't know about you guys. I don't know if it's like the, what's the proper term here? I guess traditional aspect of it, but I can't really take any board seriously that has a back plate with semicircle cutoffs with for bump-ons. Like this, I get. There are a lot of boards with this, but it all stemmed off of the HG, right? But you have like Key Colt, you have the K, you have the 910, there's tons of boards that are like this now. But for me personally, it's so hard for me to look at a board that has a back plate like this with bump-ons on the corners and not just like think it looks a little tacky. But that's, I don't know if that's like me being elitist or what. But I just can't help but think it's just like too much like a unicorn, right? But pretty cool. I missed it. How are the SP stars? We haven't typed yet. Here's the tops. Pretty clean. Am I the only one that prefers the seam? So you know what's funny, because I'll give you kind of my hot take on that as well. For me, it completely depends on the board. Some boards I like seams, some boards I don't. Some boards I like seeing screws on the bottom, some I don't. To me, it completely depends on the board, right? The design choice is always going to be associated with the unicorn, exactly. I like the GAF 910 better. Daughter board and no K-seam, cleaner and more modern. I would probably agree with you, 789. I'd probably agree with you. But I feel like I like the typing experience on this 910 more than the GAF one. I did redeem you, Goose. Oh, shit. Pop this up here. Okay, I'm putting my jacket bag on. The air's pumping. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I had to return my Dyson, so I'm going fanless today. So every time the air turns on, I get cold. And every time the air turns off, I get hot. It's a first world problem, most definitely. What happened to it? They had a better version that they just got like a discount code for. So and we got it at Costco. So I'm returning it at Costco and I'm getting the better one for essentially cheaper because I just bought it. All right, here we go. So we're doing soju shots and Celsius energy drink. This is my version of a vodka Red Bull. You look like in the Civil War now? Oh, all right, bud. All right. Cheers, Busy Timmy. General Lowell Stacks. For the best car insurance rates in town, call 1-800-GENERAL now. Your Costco tripped me out. I didn't realize the food court was inside. Wait, are they not normally inside? I like the OG 910 in PC though. Seems bother me less when tight or on PC for some reason. No idea why, just because. Okay, 789. I did notice that Mono K and TGR did something that a couple other designers have done recently that I have seen, which I personally think I get why they do it. I'm not going to say I really have a preference one way or the other, but I'll show you guys. So what they've done and a couple other designers have done, and I'll do a little zoom in for you guys, is they've added these very small chamfers on the bottom case and the top case. It actually makes the seam quite a bit more, stand out a little bit more. But I know why they do it, because for alignment and for machining and whatnot, it adds to the consistency, right? So let me show you guys what I'm talking about here. So if you have this, I guess I could show you Kaze because it doesn't have that. Right, so if we take a look at the Kaze seam. Let me get the gray one, will actually be easier. So check this out. So this is kind of traditional seam, right? So you can obviously see the seam. There are no chamfers on the top, no chamfers on the bottom. Very smooth, a tiny gap, right? One board in particular that is very good, one maker, is Matrix. So if you've ever looked at a Matrix 2.0 or 2.0 ad, Matrix does a fantastic job of blending this seam, right? On a seamless board, you really want the seam to be as least noticeable as possible, right? So here's the Kaze seam. You can definitely tell there's a seam there, right? But it's pretty damn, like at certain angles, like look, right? This to me is like what I like in a seam. Not very noticeable, right? But this is hard too. This is hard to do because you need the machining to be perfect right here where these two cases meet, because there's no chamfer, right? So to add a little bit more predictability and less, I guess, failure rate, what a lot of companies now are doing is they're adding a chamfer on the top and the bottom. So look at this. So there's a small chamfer on top and bottom. So the seam is more pronounced, but it's a lot more easily replicatable. So it makes the seam more pronounced, right? Anyway, hopefully you guys, I'm not saying one way is better or the other, but this is definitely more consistent, right? There's a tiny chamfer on it, but I've seen a couple different manufacturers start doing that. right? Like if we do here, let me show you real quick here. So like to me, I think this one has one of the best seams. Yeah, dude. Matrix is pretty freaking good with their seams. So check this out. Yeah, hang on, let me move this. Come on. Look at this seam. That's pretty good, right? So, just something, it's a design feature, right? Dude, I still need to build this thing. But it makes the manufacturing process as well as the look a little bit more consistent, I should say. Right? Check this thing out. Oof. Dude, I can't believe I haven't built this yet. My favorite seam on any board is the JJW derivative. I just got back and those boards are so lit. Yo, thanks, Nora. I want to say, did Justin's board have a seam? Or was it like the 910? Or did it have an exaggerated seam like that? Okay. So anyways, just something I would note. So if you are a fan of seams, this definitely draws your eyes more to the seam when they have the tiny chamfers. Okay, anyway. So we have SP Star Meteor Whites. We have a PC plates on the 910 V2. I'm going to pop this back. Ryan, the prediction is still running. It looks like. Not sure the time that was put. Oh, shoot. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Gio. All right, pause in the music. Let's check it out. Okay, so I will go ahead and test the mods first. Ooh. Pretty solid. Sounds pretty good. That enter and backspace were particularly nice. But I would say it's maybe slightly less bassy, a little bit louder than the Popus, but I do like it a lot. Very consistent sounding. All right, here we go. So this is GMK Watermelon. Okay, that was my fault. I'm unplugged my microphone. That wasn't that one actually wasn't the cable. I actually unplugged the microphone somehow, even though it's clipped in. I'm just trying to make sure you guys are paying attention. All right, here we go. I wonder if there's a... Rookie mistake. Wait, is there a watermelon? I want to see. Oh my goodness. Yes. Whew. All right. What was it? See details. What was the over under? What was the over under? It won't let me see. What the frick? Oh, 125. Damn. Let's go. Dude, so I'm not saying that SP stars are scratchy by any means, but they're definitely scratchier than a lot of switches I've been typing on lately, and it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice typing on a switch that has a little bit of character. A little. You guys hear the scratch? Listen. It's like it's subtle, but they're definitely not as smooth as like OP Blacks or Popus or stuff, or a lot of JWKs. Like, listen, you can hear the scratch. You hear it? It's very slight. Hopefully you can hear it. But this is nice. I like it. What do you guys think? How'd it sound? Embrace the scratch. I know my microphone's up here. I just wanted to see this. It's nice. I like it. H the scratch. Picking up Mellow Mellow. Ooh. Have you guys ever tried Mellow Mellow? Like little coconut yogurt things? Coconut puddings? All right. So 9:10 done. Look at that. 3 hours in. Check it out. All I need is like a green blocker now. Are these still super in demand? I kind of gave up trying to get one, but then decided to join the raffle that just took place. What do you guys think, chat? I would say these are very in demand still. Pretty slick. Does the 910 USB-C sag a little? My Jane ME USB-C doesn't sit flush with the cutout. Oh yeah, I guess you're kind of right. It's a little like It's slightly low. Slightly, if we take a look. Not exactly in the middle. Slightly low. I probably wouldn't have noticed it if you said it. I mean, if you didn't say it. But now I notice it. Slightly low. Right? If we compare that to the corn. Dude, my autofocus is so bad these days. I don't get it. The corn is like pretty dead set middle. So, anyway. I'm wondering also, right, so this is O-ring mounted, right? So this is O-ring mounted. I wonder if you top mounted this, if it would be in the middle, right? Because on the O-ring, maybe it pushes it down like slightly, because this is not O-ring mount. This is not daughter board, right? So this is not a daughter board. So the USB is affixed to the PCB. So maybe in O-ring form, mounting style, it's a little lower. Whereas maybe if we top mounted this, I bet you it'd be in the middle. Just a hunch. Lowrider USB port. Okay, 910 done. Maybe we'll put, just because I'm sure people will come into chat and be like, did you do the 910 already? So I'll put it up here. Oh my god, dude, I have so many keyboards around me. All right. 3 hours in, right on time. Now we got 1 hour. We got 1 hour to do the Jane. Did you do the 910 already? Are you freaking joking my ass? Okay, so OP Blacks in the Jane, and we are going to be putting it on the red Kaze plate, right? That is the build tonight. Look at that, dude. That's a pretty good match. That's a pretty good, lots of pretty good match. Oof. Look at that, dude. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Okay, so I'm actually going to be putting this right here. Oh, we already have... Oh, yes. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful angel. Bro, what kind of freaking baggie is this? I swear the air conditioning is trolling me now. It just turned on again. What's wrong with that Ziploc? It just broke, dude. All right, so I lube these OP Blacks myself. They are TX medium 60 gram springs. They have Swag Keys V2, films, which are my current favorite. I know I said that I like them barely more than the desk key films, but the more I use them, the more I like them more than the desk keys, right? So these are my favorites. Yo, what up, Fusebot? Do you automatically switch all switches to medium 60 gram springs? I would say 80%. 80% of my switches have 60-gram spring. No. Are you freaking serious, bro? Do you guys see what I'm seeing? Wow, dude. Wow. Okay. I have a plan. No, I don't. I could solder. I could solder with a different PCB. I could. Or should we just build on... Maybe we'll do PC plate. I do have another PCB I can use, but it is solder. What do you guys think? Should I do... Should I solder or should I just run... should we do OP blacks on a PC plate? Maybe we should try that. OP black PC plate. I mean, we've already... Let's do OP blacks on a PC plate. I haven't done it yet. Let's do that. I'll save the aluminum plate for another build. That means we gotta open this thing.
It's free real estate.
Ryan here needs to... I know. If I wasn't speed running, I would probably bust out a Kaze PCB and plate. But ain't nobody got time for that. All right. Any browns? Oh, I wish I had some browns. Bustin'. All right, Spaceballs, you're in timeout. Can you O-ring mount this? Yes, yes we can. Which is probably what I'll be doing. Browns on PC and the Jane goes hard. Hard. Alright. Look at this, dude. It's almost like I'm building these keyboards. Oh, this thing's so... that's not too bad. Yo. I'm just singing along to the Ghostbusters soundtrack. All right, dude. Oh! Wow. Interesting. Has anyone had that happen before? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mine did the same thing. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, it's not even sticky. Yuxi said to use epoxy glue to re-glue the magnets. Shit. I definitely don't have any of that, so we'll come back to it. Don't glue it in the wrong way? Oh, true, huh? All right. Well, I think we're fine. I don't think we need it. I think there's plenty of magnets here. That is so scuffed. I hate the magnets. I mean, you guys know my take on it, right? I think I've told you all. One of my favorite things about the Jane V2. Let me show you. Oh, I put the unicorn back. I love how the countersunk screws look on the back plate. So to me personally, I would have been completely fine without the magnets. I like how it looks on the back plate, but I definitely get the design choice of the magnets as well. This is always kind of super awkward too. You like try to get the screws out while not having the Toblerone slide. TGR QCL though, definitely not favorable for sure. Oh my god, dude, you're alive. Haven't seen your videos pop up on YouTube in a while. Yo, Soru Keebs, I am sorry. I haven't been uploading my VODs to YouTube, but I think I'm going to get back at it here because I'm going to be doing some vlogs. I'm going to be doing some vlogs for YouTube that are filmed specifically for YouTube, that are not just cuts from an actual vlog, right? Did you know there's no country in all of Africa that starts with the letter K? What? What up, big chicky nuggy? Ryan, when we were talking earlier about different sound difference between different weight materials, did you say sandblasted and polished sound different? I did. Yes, I did. Polished or PVD finished? Honestly, like polished PVD, same thing as far as that mirror shine. Yeah. I didn't fall for that one, big chicky nuggy. Thank you, John, for taking that one for me. It's time to give me access to the mainframe soon. I know, shit. It's my fault. It's my fault. Okay, so if we take a look here, we have that same palm, I'm assuming material badge that says TGR. And then on the flip side of this badge is going to be that serial number. So pretty cool. Also, like the 910, inside of this is absolutely perfect. There's no fading. There's no ano streaking. Just overall, these boards were done so freaking well. Look at that. Not one ano streak, even on the inside. And this board has some pretty big tic tacs for alignment tabs, right? So something that I wish the Jane had. So it's pretty easy to align. In addition to that, it does have those same kind of micro chamfers on the seam, so pretty easy to align there. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick and I'll be right back. Right, we're back. If the badge is on top, I freaking send it back. What up, Busy Timmy? Timmy, what are you typing on? HHKB. Nice. Oh. Oh, nice. So on the... Is it the same? It is. So on the Jane, these screws are actually the same torques as the case, whereas on the 910 they were smaller. What are you, basting a turkey? Actually, maybe, are these the same? It might actually be slightly smaller. Do you prefer top mount or gummy O-ring for the Jane? I personally prefer O-ring. Yeah, I prefer O-ring. Although I did love the top mount on the V2. Basting DN. Okay, bud. Take a look at the badge there. Super nice. You didn't have to switch screwdrivers. I didn't, but I just don't think that the top mount screws were like super tight, because I think I was supposed to switch, but it was fine. If only I had the soldered PCB, look at how cool this would have looked. That would have been sick. All right. I'm a top mount enjoyer, especially the PC plate. Okay, bud. Boom. I think for this one we might bust out the plate fork. NRDX TGR Poggers. Yo. Raz, what are you typing on? What's the difference between PVD and polish? Does one last longer than the other? Polish is just as it sounds, right? So something that's polished is just polished, right? So you take raw metal, you polish it to a shine. PVD is an actual coating. So PVD is something that's applied on top of the metal. Technically, there are pros and cons to both. I would say there's definitely a higher failure rate with PVD because you're not just polishing something. Additionally, the cool thing about something that's polished and not PVD is if you scratch it, you can just polish it again, right? Get rid of the scratch, like a watch or something, right? If something is PVD coated, you're actually scratching that coating. So you don't polish PVD. I'm just being picky with my mods. I don't really care too much about the others. I lube these myself. I did a pretty good job on it, I think. But I'm just being a little bit picky with... I still cherry pick a lot of my switches. OB Blacks, I don't really cherry pick for alphas. But I'll cherry pick for mods. PVD is way harder to scratch though, right? Yes. Yep. PVD won't patina also. It's a coating, right? So think of it like kind of like an ano, right? But it's not like an ano where it's etched. It's on top. Think of PVD almost like an E-white or an E-coating. So it's applied on top of the metal. So yes, it is a little bit more hardy, so harder to scratch. But if you do scratch it, you can't polish it out, right? It's kind of similar to chroming, exactly. Yep. So if I wanted to backplate to patina over time, yes, correct. Yep, yep. If you PVD something, that is not going to patina. Why cherry pick mods? Because I have found that even with OP blacks, which are super smooth from the get-go, there are still some that are scratchier than others. So I tend to cherry pick for the smoothest ones for the mods. If I'm building with other switches, I will also, like if I'm building with retool blacks, I will cherry pick for the alphas. But generally speaking, OP blacks are pretty consistent. Although I'm being a little picky here. Thanks, Ryan. I appreciate you. Got it, dude. Yummy tacos achieved. Damn, bro. You better post a picture. How you liking the micro, Ryan? Dude, I am loving it. I'm loving it. I'm still getting it dialed in. It's still... I'm producing some pretty sweet shots, but I know it can still be better. It was a little tough for me because I also replaced my grinder at the same time. So I now have a brand new machine and I have a brand new grinder at the same time. So it's a lot to learn. Do you spring swap your OP blacks or no? I spring swap every switch that I get. Every switch, no matter what. And I always put TX 60 gram medium or I put TX 57 gram medium. Does the grinder come with an app? The grinder does not have an app, but the machine does. Did you ever find out what was up with that batch of OP blacks a couple weeks ago? My assumption, and I've talked to other people and vendors about this, I think it was a return. I think someone bought them, lubed a couple of them, decided they didn't want them anymore, and then returned them. And I mean, you can imagine the vendor's probably not going to go through every switch of a return to make sure that they're in. I mean, they should, but I could see why they probably didn't. So I'm assuming they just resold a return batch. And that's why I got some lube switches in my order, which was kind of slightly annoying, but it takes a lot to kind of make me like annoyed. Speaking of spring swapping, the Nixies I got had horrible springs. Well, that I could have told you because they're cherry springs. Cherry springs are actual trash. And I say that in the nicest way possible. Oh, I see what you mean, Busy. Get the frick out of here, dude. Get the frick out of here. It was a joke, but it's actually... Like, there probably are. I mean, there's definitely machines out there that have apps. What grinder did you get? So I got the Linnea Micra machine, and then I got a Logum P100. Cherry has the worst springs of any brand. I would agree with you. I would agree. Do not need to convince me of that. If you're buying Cherry switches, you are spring swapping. If I'm buying any switches, I'm spring swapping, if I'm being honest. I got an EG1 2 weeks ago and a Lalit Bianca. Yo, nice, dude. That's a sick setup. How you digging it? The Bianca's dope. Love my spring swap Nixies. Put in TX 67 gram XL. Damn, bro. Were your Nixies like pretty consistent? Are they smooth? What's the consensus these days on the Nixies? Are they pretty much just like retool black? What's going on? I haven't tried them. Still, I don't really have a crazy desire to. What springs do you run? I run TX springs medium. I'm so tempted by the Bianca. How much is the Bianca? It's like, it's not crazy expensive, right? It's like a pretty nice price for what you get. They're just a quieter MX Black. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard. I've kind of heard that they're essentially just an MX Black. So I based on what my friends have told me and other designers and vendors and whatnot, based on what I've been told, I haven't really had a burning sensation to try them out. I'll put it that way. It's about the 3K range. Got it. Wasn't a fan of Nixie's too high pitch clack for the build I put them in. Interesting. Oh. Horty Who with the prime for 8 months. Let's go, bud. Horty Who, what are you typing on? Just got these lube films spring swapped and put a bit of lube behind the leaves because everyone was saying they ping. Ooh. I got the V2 on discount because they were trying to clear stock for V3. Price difference wasn't worth it for me. Got it. Great value, but I don't drink enough coffee to justify upgrading from the Flare. The Flare is pretty solid, huh? New Nixie is one of the biggest gaslights in recent times. Yeah. Definitely riding the hype of the original Nixdorf. G80 1800, dude, that is fire. Right now I am trying to find a G80 that has been USB-C modded. I'm trying to find one right now. Because when I was in Korea and I visited Gion, Glare, I walked by Glare's desk and I've told you guys this. He had a G80 1800 with a fully polished set of die subs, or no, I mean ABS double shots, and it was fire. Probably going to get the Profitec Pro 400 in a month. Seems like the best lower cost alternative to the Bianca. I've heard all the Profitecs are like amazing for the price. On the other hand, I also kind of want to get a GS3 MP. So I was super tempted to get the GS3 MP. A couple times I almost pulled the trigger. I have 2 friends who had them and weren't. I just hear they have a bunch of problems, a bunch of issues, and they're like constantly needing service and shit. But so that's why I didn't get one. I almost got a set of Nixies, but then I splashed some water on my face and got more Ultra Glides because I'm an adult. That's pretty solid. I predicted PC plates would be a trending thing in 2022, and I was right. Busy Timmy, how are you always right? The USB-C mod is easy to do. Just do a quick little melt on the case to fit the port. Oh, okay. So it's pretty simple then. Maybe I'll just pick one up then. All right. Look at that. Here we are. They do kind of look like Nixies though, huh? I haven't even tried Nixies, so this is probably a very ignorant thing for me to say. I'm basically just saying it based off of what people have told me, but I would take OP Blacks over Nixies any day of the week. These are my current favorite Switch, without a doubt. Without a doubt. I'm feeling like a flop for being buying Nixies now after all this. No. You're solid. I still want to try them out. I do. Aren't OP Blacks based on Nixies? So they technically are based on Nixies, but they are way smoother and they sound arguably way better, right? The new Nixies are also based on the original Nixies, but one could argue that the original Nixies actually weren't that good, right? They're essentially like a cherry black that sounds slightly different. So in my opinion, and this is a hot take, OP Blacks improved upon the Nixies. So these are like an improved version of the original Nixies. But that is also to say the new Nixies are probably more similar to the old Nixies than these, right? Hopefully you followed that. All right, let's go ahead and test this out. Yo, got some underglow on this bad boy. Oh, so I'll tell you guys this. For everyone that is building, you guys see that? That's pretty cool. Caps lock LED. Is there a scroll? Oh, scroll lock too. That's pretty cool. So I will tell you this. Anyone that is building a Jane V2, definitely go into VIA and turn off the RGB underglow, because these will eventually, they could definitely eventually lead to some burn-in on the bottom case. So turn that off. We don't have a PC version of this board, so it's not going to be any benefit, in my opinion. So I would turn that off in VIA, right? Not a hot take. All your hot takes are not. So I guess I don't. Okay, in the future, I'm just going to say this is my mild take, because apparently my hot takes are like not even hot takes. I missed it. What's the problem with Nixies? There's no real problem with them. They're just like the old Nixies. But the whole, so okay, here's a lukewarm take. One could argue that the old Nixies were so popular because they're rare, right? So now if you make new Nixies, but you mass produce them, are they special anymore? That was kind of the allure of the original Nixies. So one could argue that there's no reason to buy the new Nixies because there are better switchers out there. Or you could just buy Retool Blacks. That's your lukewarm take. If you want an improved version of the original Nixie, buy OP Blacks. And no, I'm not sponsored by 43 Studio. They're just my favorite Switch. I don't even get these Switches for free. I literally buy all my OP Blacks from Swag Keys because they're the only freaking vendor I can find. I pay up the ass for $27 shipping from Swag Keys. So I definitely, that's how much I like these Switches. Okay. But H de cac. H de cac. I still love Retool Blacks. And Nixies are very similar to Retool Blacks. So it's not like Nixies are bad. Just call me Dak. Why is shipping so much? Because I'm in the US and Swag Keys is in Korea. All right, so let's test this out. So I'm definitely do not feel bad about buying the new Nixies. Don't feel bad about it at all. I'm just trying to give some history on it. They're still a solid choice. CBB got OP Blacks on pre-order right now. If anyone wants them, just gotta wait. I will never, mark my words, hopefully I won't eat them. I will never join a pre-order or a group buy for Switches. Ever. What up, Mantis? Shipping from Swag Keys is crazy, but at least you get a free Switch container. True? Dude, their Switch containers are boss. Hot take I've heard from another streamer this week was that top mount is mid. Give me that kind of spice. That is pretty, that's pretty, controversial. My brain's like trying to keep up right now. I need more energy drink. It's fading. All right. These all work. We're good. What personal keyboard do you use OP Blacks with? All of them. No, I do have a lot, though. I have a lot. I have tried OP Blacks on a lot of boards. I consider Popu's in very similar to OP Blacks. Okay, I'll put it this way. If you have tried alpacas, which I hope most people have because they're a fantastic Switch. Okay. If you've tried alpacas, OP Blacks are like a basier, creamier version than an alpaca. So if you like alpacas, if you like that direction, you'll like Popus and OP Blacks. Popus are poppier and OP Blacks are basier. But then alpacas are, I would say, like, okay, here's my scale of poppy and bassy. We have bassy and we have poppy. OP Blacks, Popus, alpacas. That's what I would say. If you like clack, buy Retool Blacks or Nixies. I would not say OP Blacks, alpacas. Okay, alpacas may be slightly clacky. Slightly clacky. If I were to say alpacas, OP Blacks, and Popus, which ones of those, if one of those had to be clacky, I would say alpacas. All right? You bring the Nixies alpaca lunch. Busy Timmy, do you just flip through your journal of dad jokes until something applies? Alpacas are woolier. What about black inks, though? Okay. If you can get your hands on some V1 black inks, top 3 Switch of all time. There's your hot take. Lol's converted me to a Popu's OP Blacks gang, and I'm never turning back. There we go. Jacobian knows what's up. Okay, if you put Popu's or OP Blacks in a board and the mods sound bad, I want to know what board that is because it's got to be absolute trash. I have never heard a board's mods sound bad with Popu's or OP Blacks in it. Do you want your mellow now? I could use some mellow. Where do minks fit in this? Minks are okay. I like minks. I would say I haven't, I don't know. I actually don't know where they fit in this. I would almost say they're a little more like a muted clack. Oh my god. I need to start a TikTok channel. Thoughts on lavenders and Irenes? I wish I knew those. Poo-poos are pee-pee. What about have you guys tried the new JWK Kakas? Gat X goated. Gat yellows for the win. The Kakas. The JWK Kakas. Mink's too quiet on most boards. Moching grape, that's pretty much what I'm referring to. It's like a muted clack. Nah, this is cap. All right, dude. All right, we are O-ring mounted this bad boy as well. Sorry, what did you say? Yes. Where's my... Oh, there's my O-ring. Milky Gat Pros are so good for the price. No one uses them. Should I buy some? What switch makes the most thok? Dude, I don't even know what sounds like thok. Is thok like in between clack and creamy? Is that what it is? Is that what thok is? Thok must be like a bassy clack. Like a thwack. This sounds very thwacky. I also love Topra. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Yo, I saw that new hairdryer you got, Sandy, on your IG. Bro, I wish I could take credit for that Dyson Airwrap, bro. That thing was like $550 or something ridiculous. I definitely did not buy that. KTT Kang Whites go. I know Alex Odos is a big fan of the KTT switches. Are we getting into science now? Thok is the sound my turds make when falling into the toilet. All right. All right. Buzzword Central. Thok is in between clack and thwack, but not quite as clocky. All right, dude. Now you're just making shit up. If I ever make a TikTok about this shit, please someone DM me and tell me to like wake up and put a little makeup. Okay. Not the Airwrap, the Ryobi? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about my ego power. You're talking about my freaking leaf blower. Is that what you're talking about? What single word would you use in between clack and thok? You're asking the hard questions. Descriptors of keyboard sounds makes me wish I drank. That means Sandy can't be mad at your $800 razor anymore. True, true. Thwackiest, thocky, creamiest switch. What's the thwompiest? Dude, I forgot what... There was some TikTok person that used thwompy, and I'm like, oh my god. And I'm like, I'm so happy I've never downloaded that app before. One more material-related question. Hello, welcome to materials class. Materials 301. This is Lil Stacks, your teacher, your professor for the semester. 6063 or 705 Alu. Do you think it's necessary to go with 7075? I honestly don't really know anyone that uses 7075. Generally, it's 6063 or 6061. So I actually am not very versed with 7075. I just dislike the word thok. I would, if I had to ban one word, and my choices are thok or thwomp, you could bet your bottom dollar it's thwomp. What's the stinkiest switch? Dude, okay. If she wasn't around for the fishy smell of V1 cream, she's too young. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, all right. Basically, you're an OG in the hobby if you were around for the V1 creams with the fish smell. I'm all about that plat wanky sound. These get the frick out of here. All right, here we go. Damn, that is very easy to close. This looks sick. Those things stunk. Dude. I remember that, but those were also the smooth ones. Wasn't there a time where like creams originally, I think it was like the first couple batches were very smooth, And then the creams after that were a little scratchy, right? If I'm recalling correctly. If it smells like V1 creams, it's a good dish. What's the difference between poppy and clacky? That, my friend, is an easy one. How do I identify V1 creams? They smell like fish. So, poppy is like a popu. Clacky is like a cherry black. How do you describe a sound when... Dude, what's the... Okay, what's the freaking word? Onomatopoeia? They're onomatopoeias, bro. They don't need to be freaking described. Pop sounds like pop. Clack sounds like clack. I have V1 cream. Okay, bud. Wow, useful information. Yeah. The cow goes moo, the chicken goes caw. Chickens do not go caw. Caw. That's like a freaking crow. Chickens go cluck, dude. I don't know what farm you grew up on, Raz. Definitely some freaking budget old McDonald farm. Should we send the clip here, Raz? Did you PE foam the Jane? I did not. I don't foam any boards. Because. Alright, dude. Raz had the animal sound toy at home. He had that little like one that you like spin it and then it lands on the... Oh my god, dude. I'm already delirious and we're not even 4 hours in. My old McDonald toy was bootleg, I guess. Yeah, clearly. Is this a personal build? This is a personal build. Both the builds tonight are personal builds. I am double troubled, toil and trouble treating myself tonight. Ryan only FOMO's boards? What in the world? Downloaded the sounds for his animal toys off of LimeWire. Clearly. Dude, freaking K Thrizzy wanted to do the nest drop tomorrow. We always do the nest drops at noon. And he wants to make it a little earlier for like the international people or some other people, but I was like, bro, 9 o'clock is way too early on a Saturday. That's a solo drop for you, my friend. So we've settled on 10 o'clock. Because 9 o'clock is way earlier than 10. If it's 9 o'clock, I gotta set an alarm. If it's 10 o'clock, I could probably gradually wake up for that. This is a sick looking board with this PC plate too. That's like the lat raffles I always miss. And dude, okay, I have this thing with lat raffles, bro. I don't know what time it is at my time, but it's always like 8 or 7:30 or something. And I get the notification. Sometimes it would like wake me up, or I'd be looking at my phone and I'd be like, oh, I'm too tired to like actually enter it, and then I fall back asleep. Always. Like I'm aware that the raffle is happening, but then I miss it. It's too early. That's like all the lat raffles I usually... You know what we need? Okay. I need a coder in here. All right. We need this. We need to have an option. Okay. Hear me out. We need to find a way to have a subscription that just auto enrolls you in every raffle. Okay? I don't want to have to go on my phone every time Hello Caps is like, Bongo Live, Bongo Live. Like, we just need something that's like, I just want to sign up and then have it join every raffle for me. It's not really a bot. It's like a subscription. I'm only joining for myself. I'm not botting it really, right? That's not a bot, is it? Like, that's fine, right? Can we just have like a subscription? I mean, it's a win-win for everyone, right? The sellers get more entries. The people that want to buy it, it's easier for them to join. I would sign up for every lat raffle if I could. I would sign up for every bongo raffle if I could. I always forget, right? Why can't we have a subscription for it? There you go. There's my good idea. All right, hang on one sec. Might cause more unpaid invoices though. True. That could be one downside. Simple CSV export that rakes info from all the Discord servers. All right, Fusebot, you're on the case. Like Caitlyn from League of Legends. Sounds like a bot, smells like a bot, but it's not a bot. To be frank, some forms are easier to enter than others if only they were standardized where autofill would work for all of them, right? Should I make a not a subscription service, but a something where you sign up to where you just auto get an invoice? No, see, like not everyone's gonna want every nest, right? For like if I was an artisan maker, I would probably make like some sort of a newsletter or something that auto enters you into all of our raffles. You know what I mean? If it sounds like a boy and smells... What? Busy Timmy, you're in freaking timeout, dude. Didn't Keycap do that? Did they? I was like, Busy Timmy, I don't... Sounds a little sus. Sounds a little sus indeed. Keycap does that with unannounced raffles. Ah, I got you. Okay. So anyways, I got a little snack here from Sandy. Have you guys tried this place? Mellow. The consistency is like very odd. Someone banned this guy. I know, bro. I was like, I don't really know what I'm reading. It sounds wrong, but it's like not, I don't think. I'm just gonna take a quick bite because I just finished 2 builds. So it's called Mellow, and it's like a it's like a coconut pudding. Like look at the consistency is like very odd. Weird, right? I swear it tastes way better than it looks. See, it's like very gelatinous.
Let's go.
Does Mellow need to be refrigerated? Yes. It's matcha flavored. I love it so much. Jacobian, you've been? Yo, what up, Sam? Dude, Sam, what's up, dude? How you been? You always get the red bean? Damn, this is the matcha flavor. The taro one's pretty good too. This guy has uppers in his desserts too. I know, right? Okay. We're done. That's it. That's it for now. All right. Been good. That looks super nice. Dude, it's fire. For sure. OP Blacks, lube with Mellow new meta. Pretty much. Okay. What are we putting on this board? Handarbeit. What are we doing? Led Zepp, Handarbeit, beige. Moto Light. Gregory. I do have Greg, but dude, yellow on red. Come on. Let's do Handarbeit. I haven't even used Handarbeit yet. Cucaracha, la cucaracha. Kindergarten key set. All right, dude. Bet you guys didn't know how to spell Handarbeit. I think Sumi's finally shipping, isn't it? Sumi would have been nice. Yuru, if you still have that, might look good. Yuru is long gone. Greg on a red board would have too many. I would have a freaking McDonald board and a Christmas board. Handarbeit is incredibly based. The blue and the purple on Handarbeit are so nice. Okay, can we get someone to can we get like a what was that set I liked back in the day? Not Necro. Frick, what's it called? The purple and green one. What was it called? Not Darskel. Original. The OG one. What's it called? Red Devil would be... Ooh, Pyga would have been sick on this. Not Phantom. No, it's purple and green. Freaking Skeletor. Skeletor. We need Skeletor. I want Skeletor. Hyperfuse. Okay. Do you know... shit. Oh, dude, I have freaking Red Devils, but I lent it to a buddy and I haven't gotten it back in forever. Kind of like my wooden Kaze that has camping round 1 on it. If you guys see Teja like walking around town, can you remind him that I need my camping and my Kaze back? Anyways, wait, Skeletor's in stock right now? Where? Really? Is it on Originative? Where? Someone at a meetup had a Jane built with razor greens and Handarbeit. Truly glorious. Damn, that is sick. My librarian in middle school looked like Skeletor. Is that a compliment? Red Devils and Crimson Cadet. True. Ooh, Crimson Cadet would look sick too. So, do you guys know? All right, how about this? How about this? I told you guys I was going to give away a nest, right? Rumor has it that he gave that Kaze away to Pokey. Honestly, if that was true, I think I'd be okay with it. Vaporwave needs to come back, true. Let's go hunt that man down. Dude, right? The frick? All right. First person. Wait, that anatomy corn is perfect. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do it at the end. I'm gonna do it at the end. That is true. That is true. All right. Because you're worth it. Busy Timmy, you're worth it too. All right. I'm gonna give away 2 nests tonight in honor of the drop tomorrow. first nest I'm going to give away tonight will be Jahomes. What in the world? The anti-chair stream. I'll tell you guys this. The first nest is not going to be to Jahomes. I was about to say Jahomes until I saw that. But hopefully you guys don't hate me for this. But first nest I'm going to give away is going to be... Yo, what up, Park? Dude, I don't know why she keeps letting her sub expire, man. I gotta ask her about that. Alright. First nest I'm giving away tonight is going to be to the first person that can type in chat. Okay, get ready. First person that can type in chat what my first GMK set was that I've owned. Wow, dude, a bunch of freaking trolls in chat. You guys don't even know and you're saying random shit. I've said it on chat before. It was a long time ago. I don't think it's gonna be one. Damn! Fusebot got it. Hyperfuse Origins. That was my first set ever. That was an easy one. Come on, that was like one of the first GMK sets, dude. Fusebot, don't even... Just act like you knew it, okay? Don't act like it was a guess. Alright, Fusebot, hit me up in... What the... These are very interesting. Hit me up on Discord. I thought someone got it before me. I don't think so. I think you were the first one. Unless I'm wrong. Mobile users collectively sigh. Wait, what just happened? Fusebot won a silver, I think, unless someone can correct me, a silver nest. I'll give another one at the end, don't worry. Busy Timmy got it? Wait, seriously? No, he didn't. Oh, there's a delay. I got you. All right. Well, that's why I'm doing another one. Oh my, dude, OP blacks are so freaking good. All right. This set is hideous, but respect, dude. Exactly. You just can't dislike this set. Every time I think to myself, oh my god, dude, this thing's so freaking ugly, I'll look at like one keycap and I'll be like, damn, that's a nice purple. And I'll look at the green, I'm like, that is a nice green. That is a nice, dude, that is a nice blue. Wow, this is such an interesting color. And then I'll like, independently, I love this keycap set. And then I look at the whole thing and I hate it. Like, what color is this? It's like a odd blush. Get on. Oh, shit, you're right. All right, chair stream. Oh! You're going to make me knock over my keyboards. All right. Look at it longer. Eventually, it clicks. Get the frick out of here, dude. United Colors of Benetton. Nice. It's like a mini Greg face, right? GMK Fisher Price. That's a good one too. It's like this reminds me of that like red and yellow car. Did you guys have that plastic car growing up? All right, let's put this on. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that. Super dope. How did you do 2 builds faster than you usually do 1? I didn't have to solder. and I actually somewhat stayed on topic tonight. Ryan said would add push-up redeem, but I guess we won't get it until 2024. Okay. I've been going to the gym for the last like 2 weeks. I think it's time to add the push-up into the mix, but maybe like in a couple streams. RIP knee cartilage. I know, right? Got TGR Christmas and McDonald's builds today. Pretty fun. You making fun of my keyboards? Yeah, it's like trying to bring it together, but not. Wow. I say wow as if I like didn't already know this was going to be a banger. All right, here we go. All right. Let's check out how you like dem mods. We got Jane V2ME. The pink one just dropped. What was it today? The raffle. This is the Crimson. We built this with the stock PC plate. We have the hot swap PCB. This is GMK Handarbeit with OP blacks and TX stabs, right? That unicorn looks so fire with Handarbeit. Yo, thanks, buddy. All right, check out the mods. Check it out. What's it all about? Is fire. Is fire. All right. Chair stream's over. Oh. Solid. Up arrow. Here you go. Cool. All right. I think that's it. 2 builds done. Let's go. I think on the next stream, I am going to, let's see here. What mount is this? O-ring mounted. This is O-ring mounted. Wow. Are you guys serious right now? I was trying to freaking end stream without a typing test and no one even protested. Maybe I shouldn't do a typing test. You guys don't even want it. 20K for a whole minute? Thought you were going to type on your knees. Yeah, freaking right, dude. All right, here we go. I literally just protested. You were the only one, Chutoro. You were the only one. Only freaking one. This thing's beauty. What a beaut. Such a beaut. Right. I'm on Smoko. So leave me alone. I need a swig. I need a swig from the sippy fountain. Here we go.
It's pretty real estate.
I need to get into my gamer's lounge. Yikes. 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 What was the over-under in this bad boy? Ooh. I was cruising, but I was making tons of freaking errors. Unsubbing. Motion Great, did you lose both them? Come on, it's okay. If you lost both, it's fine. You could tell me. Easy money? Alright, dude. That sounds like you freaking doubted me. Wow, the chat believed in you. Damn, they did. They sure did. You know, my fingers were cold, alright? Every time I lose in, like, Valorant or Counter-Strike, it's because my fingers were cold. I'll do one more quick typing test here. What do you guys think? How did it sound? Okay, so I'm trying to debate... trying to debate whether I like this more with Pope... I'm just gonna say Popu Blacks from now on. On a PC or an aluminum plate. Let's see. That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. Okay, I think... Oh, dude. I seriously can't tell. I think I slightly like an aluminum plate with them more. Like 0.5 better. 0.5. I still do love the PC plate, but I like the aluminum slightly better for OP Blacks. Slight. Solder versus hot swap sound. I honestly don't know. I don't know. I'd have to have the exact back-to-back builds, you know. This is like the perfect balance of thock and clock, as the kids would say. True. Brows on PC, OP Blacks on aluminum. That's the meta. I would agree with that. Busy Timmy, where do you get your brows done? Do you get them needle threaded? Or do you pluck them? It's a little more muted than usual. I think it would be a little more volume, and aluminum would help with that. John Bond, I think you're on the right track there. I think that's what I'm like slightly not liking as much as aluminum. It is very good though. Very good. Which board do you prefer? The Jane? I'll do another typing test on... I'll do a little comparison real quick here. Tell me which one you guys think sounds better, and I'll tell you which one I like more in the current builds. Forget the layout, forget the size, forget everything else. Just... we're going off feel and sound, all right? So 30 seconds here. One more time. All right, there you go. No complaints. No real complaints, right? I only know how OP Black sound on aluminum. That's the only reason why I would probably go aluminum on this. But current state, if I didn't know that, no complaints. All right, and we are going over to the SP Star Meteor Whites. This is on the stock PC plate as well, right? Here we go. Okay. So for me, these are my feelings. Okay. These are my feelings. The Meteor Whites have slightly more character in this board, but they feel very slightly sloppy. Like, I feel like OP Blacks are very tight and confined, and I'm very precise. Whereas I feel like maybe it's yeah, that's it. Look, it's the stems. So the stems on, these are both filmed, by the way, right? So these are both filmed, but see if you guys can see this. So basically it's stem wobble, right? Check it out. So if you look here, it's very slight. You might not be able to tell, but do you see how those are like essentially like not moving like at all, right? Now look. Do you see that? Same plate, right? Same plate. So you can't blame the plate. So the stem wobble on the SP Stars is quite a bit more. And that to me is why it feels a little sloppy when I'm typing on it. Some people like that. Some people don't. I'm not saying it's good, not saying it's bad. I would think, generally speaking, people don't like stem wobble. But that's why it feels a little sloppier, because the stems are not as tight. Look at that. See that? See all that movement on the SP Stars? And look. Almost nothing. Can you guys see that? Anyway, that's why to me it felt sloppier. So that explains that. As far as the flex, both boards are pretty flexy. We're doing the PC plate with the O-ring. So they both feel very nice. SP Stars cause SP Scars. Busy Timmy, how'd you get that scar on your forehead? The only tighter feeling stem I ever felt are GAT X's. Yeah, I would say the Durox inherently have pretty tight stems, right? I bet the Jane would sound better in the Kaze. Oh my goodness, this guy. Yeah, you can see that? Okay, cool. So, I love Handarbeit. Dude, it looks so freaking good, especially with this unicorn, man. So, yes, as you probably could have guessed, I personally like the Jane more, right? But I do remember putting Popus. So I'll put it this way. Put it there, partner. I think my Popus on PC plate in the 910 was better than both of these. If I recall correctly, I felt like it was better than both of these builds. So I think I'll end up putting the Popus back in here. Maybe I'll try the OP Blacks. I do like this, but I think for me personally, I like an aluminum plate in the Jane more than a PC plate. Unless maybe I'm doing browns or blacks. Then maybe PC would be my choice. So either way, both are fantastic boards. They live up to their name. Super fun to type on, super consistent. Literally, like, probably some of the best finishing I've ever seen as far as consistency in a keyboard. Like, there's no mismatch. There are no streaking. There's, like, these are, like, A++++ stock, right? Zero issues at all. So, props to Mono K for that. And from what I've heard, their fulfillment's pretty spot on, right? K Thrizzy's cat? Dude! K Thrizzy's cat, like, destroyed me last night. Full claws out. The Jane ME quality is nuts. It really is. It really is. Let's not forget that. So, anyways, I will definitely be building a V2 and a 910 in the future. I will do kind of a similar build to this one, where I think I'm going to do both in the same build, and then I will try different combinations to what we've already checked out, right? We'll give you guys one last look here. So this is the Crimson 910 with GMK Watermelon. Super nice. Are you going to rebuild the 910? Yes, I will rebuild this. I'm going to put Popus back in this because that was my all-time favorite. I will probably end up rebuilding this as well with an aluminum plate. And I'll probably use a solder PCB so I can use my Kaze plate with the step caps. Thoughts on Alu half? I want to say I didn't really like half plates in the Jane. I think I've tried it before. I wasn't a huge fan of half plates in the Jane. I do like FR4 full plates though. Okay, so I will do one more. Fuse, I got you.
Keycap set for the red.
Yo, what's up, Gaho? Best keycap set for the red? Are you saying this is the best? Or are you asking me for the best? I'm going to do one. Oh, this one's the best. Thank you, buddy. This is way louder. Listen to this. Okay, so Fuse, I got you on that silver nest. Just hit me up. Which one? Let me see what I got downstairs. Give me 2 seconds. I will go down to the inventory room. See if I can find something cool. Give me a sec. Thank you for the Prime Gaho, by the way. All right, we're back. So, I wanted to show you guys real quickly here some of the new stickers that we got, because I'm very proud of our stickers. I hope they're not like too nice to use. Hopefully you guys use your stickers, because I'm very proud of how they turned out, but I'll show you guys real quickly here. So we got the green. This one you guys have already seen. It's like a British racing green with a cream in the middle. Oh, dude, I just ran up and down. Dude, I'm out of breath. Hang on. Whew. Okay. I have a problem with hoarding stickers. Dude, Busy Timmy, I have this green one over my MacBook logo too. What up, Halfway? So we have this green one. You guys have already seen that. This is the same one I have on the back of my truck. I love this one. K3Z hates this one. I don't know why, but I love it. It's red with like kind of like a gunmetal. And then we got pink now. So I have these pink ones with the cream. It's a very subtle pink. Right? We have this kind of eggplant maroon one, which is pretty cool. You guys have seen the lilac. This one I love as well. So this red one is new. These ones you guys I think have already seen, but this is probably my favorite one. So, anyways, these are like the current stickers that we got to give out with the Ness. Super stoked on them. I freaking love the stickers. The red one is lit. Yo, thanks, buddy. They cost us like over $1 each. So it's like, I don't want to, like, what do I do? Sell stickers for... I think I put 2 stickers in the XXL boxes. No, I put 1. K3Z would probably yell at me. The red one is the one I have. It's on my toolbox. Nice. So you guys use the stickers then. That's sick. Okay, so here is the giveaway that I have, right? I freaking love the cream with the black. Dude, I know. It's almost like Bones. I love it. So, I appreciate you. Vinny, thank you for the Prime for 3 months. I need to come to a US meetup and steal. Wow. Freaking rude. It's like you put it out there like Halloween candy. It's like, please take one only. And then you have some people that take like 7. I need one of every color. Okay, so I have a slight disclaimer for you guys. I've been hoarding these for a while because, dude, I have one on my, I put these on my Nalgene. And I bring it to the gym and when I'm climbing and stuff. Does the cream one smell fishy? You know what? I could go put it in an aquarium just for you, Busy Timmy. Yeah, you said they were gone in minutes. Yeah. It's not screwdrivers. NRD chalk. Dude, I definitely had a problem with chalk bags for a while. I was hoarding chalk bags. I think I had like 5 or 6 chalk bags, which is like 5 or 6 too many. Or 5 too many. NRD Spudgers? That'd be cool. Yo, what up, Jeremy 2IS? Let's go, bud. I appreciate the Prime for 17 months. Okay, so I've been hoarding these 2 nests for a while, along with a couple others, because I told you guys back in the day, I have an organic crash pad that I like. I've had a couple organic chalk bags as well. Dude, my organic crash pad is so freaking sick, dude. I think I have like the sickest crash pad. I bought it at a climbing shop when I was in at Bishop, and it's freaking dope. It's not, I didn't custom make it, but it's like better than what I probably could have thought of. It's sick. Maybe I'll do a climbing vlog at Movement in Fountain Valley. Maybe I'll film some stuff there or something when I get a little better. So here is the caveat for the 2 nests that I'm going to give away tonight. So I know you guys have been asking me to bring back Cerakote, and I think we're going to do another round of Cerakote, but I did want to show you guys two kind of examples of Cerakote nests that we got back that to me don't pass my spec, right? So I would consider these B stock, but I would also consider them like maybe like, I wouldn't even want to sell them as B stock because I'm super picky. Does that make sense? And obviously I'm not going to put any B stock on the website. So I guess you guys get to benefit by me just giving them away. But both of these definitely have some marks on them. So I'll just show you guys kind of examples of in the future when we do a Cerakote drop. This is kind of stuff that happens at kind of the caveats of Cerakote, right? So I'll show you real quick. Waiting for the Lol Stacks climbing highlight video on YouTube. Dude, there's a lot of like streamers that climb too. Okay, which one do we got here? Okay, so this is the burnt bronze. Burnt bronze is one of my absolute favorite nests. My buddy liked it so much he got his Kaze Cerakoted burnt bronze. So, but let me show you this. So this one actually has a tiny dot right here, as well as some like marks here. I don't know how these happened. Maybe they scuffed it on something, but I'll just show you up close. Right, so this one has a tiny dot right there. Do you guys see that? Tiny dot up in the top right. And then it's got these little like divots here. I don't know how these happen. I have no idea. Maybe the Cerakoter dropped it or something. No idea. I mean, I personally wouldn't even sell this as a C stock. Like that's why I still have it. I didn't even want to sell it. So I'm just going to give it to you guys for free. So it's got two marks there. I mean, obviously, if you're not like staring at it super close, it's kind of hard to see. But I love the color of this one. And I think the burnt bronze was like super limited. I think we did like 15 of these or something. So I love how these turned out. So we'll do the burnt bronze, and then I'll show you an example of, yes, Jahome's, the micro dots. So, and we've got some nests Cerakoted where we picked them up and they had a ton of micro dots. And like that shit pisses me off, right? So we actually had to bring all the nests back, and the owner of the shop personally redid all of them, and there were no micro dots. And those are the ones we ended up selling. But I still have a couple of them that have micro dots, and I'll show you what those are, because to me, there's a certain level of acceptability when it comes to micro dots. Like if there's a tiny one on the whole thing and it's on the bottom or something, then I think it's like somewhat okay. But if there's anything near the logo or on the top and it's a big dust particle or something like that, then I won't sell it, right? So here's a robin's egg, another nest that I thought turned out absolutely fire. I'm so happy we got this one done. This one's a little bit slicker, right? But I'll show you an example of micro dots, right? So take a look at this. So you'll see right here and right here. There's two right there. If you look real close, do you see it right there? And also right there. Do you see it? That's the blast medium. So that to me would not be sellable, right? So that's why I'm going to be giving them away. Good thing I'm legally blind. So anyways, these are kind of two issues that you get with Cerakote that you don't get with anodizing or e-coatings, right? So this is why I don't love to do Cerakote, but when Cerakote turns out good, it's amazing, right? So I think I have, let me show you a good example of Cerakote. I brought it downstairs. Never mind. But you can imagine. It gets stuck in the paint. I got a board coated and had to send it back because the nav cluster was essentially sandpaper. There you go. Yeah. So I'm going to give these 2 away. Like I said, there are a couple flaws with them, but it's free. So I don't think you'll mind too much. All right. And lastly, we are doing the we're doing the drop for these for the black and the white nests, which are, I don't have any up here, but it's the Snow White and the Imperial Black. We're dropping those tomorrow at 10 a.m. So that's what, 13 hours from now ish, right? What up, Sniffles? This is a new cork mat I am trying out, which I am loving so far. Okay, so first one we'll give away is the burnt bronze. Let's head over to Mr. Nightbot. Giveaways, keyword. Park, I got you. All right, we're gonna do. We're gonna do Mr. Beaming. Beaming so lit. There it is. So if you're in the US, I got you on shipping. If you're outside the US, all I ask is that you cover shipping. All right? This is for the burnt bronze.
Beaming solid.
Yo. Thank you for the sub, Busy Timmy. 20 freaking months. Let's go. Alrighty, here we go. 3, 2, and 1. Gordo James, been following since December of 21. Do you claim your prize? I might have to bring another Kaze to get this color. Let's go. Yo, Gordo, hit me on Discord, and I've got you. Alrighty. And then lastly, we have the Robin's Egg. This one we are going to do Robin who? And then, let's see, what, today's Friday, Monday, I think next stream will be Monday. I'm finally going to be building the Matrix M6, so that'll be exciting. I've been wanting to build that board for quite some time now. All right, that's all the time we have. 3, 2, 1. Arigato Roboto! Yo! Let's go. Been following since October of 22. You claim. There we go. Let's go, buddy. All right, you know where to find me. Boom. There we go. Hopefully K3Z doesn't excommunicate me for giving away 3 nests tonight. Yo, let's go, buddy. Okay, anyways, if I don't see you guys between now and Monday, hopefully you'll tune in for the drop tomorrow on our site. Via when? I have no freaking idea. But anyways, it was fun chatting with you guys tonight. It wasn't a super fast stream as I intended, but we did build 2 boards, so I feel accomplished. All right, who is streaming? There's got to be someone streaming. It's so early. Oh, I have not. Xing Xing's doing a 910 as well. Oh my god, she's got 2 XXLs on the top of her screen. All right, let's raid Xing Xing. There we go. Raz got me. All right. You guys can hit her with, we don't need to do a raid message. You guys are chill, unless you want to. All right, I will see you all on Monday. Appreciate you all for spending your Friday night with me. Raz, frickin' take 'em away.